Hey, everyone. You know, I was out checking the post this morning, sending a few letters off, and I thought to myself, I'm a mailer lord. That one's for you, that one's for you, Just Sparky, yes. How's it going, everybody? So happy to be here for another cozy stream. Yeah, Ivy Blade, Time Vagabond, Roof Jig, Star Pilot, Bayman, Lick. Time appropriate greetings, everybody. This Vivification, Austin Fuego, 6'4 Ninja, Q-Win, Schmorf, Anawab. Tag me, hey ya. How's it going, Haligonian? Anawab, thanks so much for continuing that gifted sub, by the way. And hello. Hey to Meteor Rioter. Quick shout out to the Exclam Game Vote. I think tomorrow will be the last day to vote on a game I play in February, and then I'll play it either the week after that or next. So excited. Looking like it's pretty close between Oberdin and Chrono Trigger, at least it was last time I checked in. Got my fingers crossed. Probably shouldn't. I know I'll influence the results if I say anything, so I will remain quiet. So happy to hear that the Spire tips have been helping you, Mahjong. It's a dang hard game, Slay the Spire, but it's so fun when it comes together, and when you start to grasp the pieces and really play with them. There's so much you can do. Hey, you beached whale. Good afternoon, Moogle King Mug. Hey, you Delit. Johnny Waffles, how's it going there, own? Might have to demote Defect in the rankings to top 10 Spire characters. They're definitely up there, no matter what. How's it going, Shmermeron? Boroville. Moogle King Mug. Again. Avenue Philanthropist. Losing track of people I've said hi to and who I haven't said hi to. How's it going, Rob Wookie? Evening, Jeddo Janin. Hello, Matt Warbuckle and Becky Boggs. Action Johnson. Yellow to you, and thanks for the 4 months. Ya Storm. Root, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Blighted One. Ooziness get. Evening to you, Lambicat. Flurp Freak and Flurp Cat. Thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Kicking off a hype train just to start the stream. You're all too kind here. I think I'm slightly caught up with chat, as always. If I missed you in the wave of hellos, it's nothing personal. So many messages in the start of streams these days. It's got a tide of love and support. So happy to be here for some Slay the Spire. Feeling like playing some Ascension 20 today, kicking up the heat on the highest difficulty and removing from ourselves the usual shackle of a particular boss swap with the ladder style challenge, so that I can have as free a decision-making capability as I want. It's good stuff. Mega Minx, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Bark Ladder is completely fine. We have not perished, and it stands now at Ascension 10, ready to advance to A11. But feeling in the mood for a little bit different, so it's going to be Ascension 20 at least to start today. That ladder is alive and well. Great question, Boomin. One of the more fairly common one about the difficulty. H meaning heart. So we're playing on Ascension 20 runs, and we're only considering the run a win if the Corrupt Heart is defeated in Act 4. That true final boss of the Spire. Don't have a streak currently on a 20. We just recently lost with the defect. Though I think we might have a silent streak? Oh, yeah, we totally do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty cool. Defect has been having a hard time of it. We lost 3 of the last 4. And Watcher recently lost a streak. Completely fine. Losing to Corrupt Heart after taking an early Prismatic Shard. Oh, I remember this run. This is a really fun run. I would make the same decision again, absolutely. Absolutely. Is it really a win if you don't kill the heart? Well, the game itself labels such a ending of the game as victory ? Whereas if you kill the heart, you'll get victory ! And as we all know, exclamation points are way better than question marks. So it's definitely better to kill the heart. But are they? They are! ! Yes, before the Act 4 release, that was the only endgame you could have, was victory ? With the Corrupt Heart beating before you. And it always, at the end, played that same sound effect when you lose your run. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That one. It wasn't until or just before the full 1.0 release that you had a way to definitively win. Now, that said, beating the Act 3 boss is absolutely winning a run of Slay the Spire. And I don't think one should, in your personal play, to try to aim for the heart every time is a bit of a masochistic choice, is what I'm going to call it. It's an incredibly, incredibly difficult and blatantly unfair fight. The heart fight is absolutely unfair, and is designed to be such. Even though you do have the tools scattered throughout the game to prepare for it. Especially if you're going into it with little knowledge of the fight and its mechanics. It's going to be a one-sided battle most of the time. But with lots of practice and lots of training, you can figure out all the sorts of different ways in Slay the Spire that you can cheat that stinky, dirty, overpowered heart out of the rightfully earned victory that it should be having against you every single time, and sneak in some wins here and there. Gonna try to do exactly that with the Watcher on Ascension 20. Why is the heart OP? Well, the heart on turn 2 will debuff you so that all your cards block for 3/4 of the normal amount, and then attack you for more damage than you have health at the start of the game. Pretty much instantly kills unprepared decks in the first couple of rounds with this incredibly damaging frontal assault that comes paired with debuffs causing most of your normal countermeasures, block cards or drawing your cards at all, because you've got 5 statuses in the draw pile now. It just doesn't work out for you. So you need to come prepared with relics and potions and combos that will prevent all of that before it even happens. Pretty strong. Or what you're feeling today, by the way. 250 gold star is interesting. Take a look at the map. This would be a really good Niam's Lament, actually, if it was an option here. There's no way to take 1 hit point enemies. Lots of early question marks, which I do not advocate for, generally speaking. See, we have paths that are very aggro, and paths that are not so. I really like these 2 elites in particular here. So this path, I think, is going to be the optimal line. Fire, elite, fire. Means that we want to start with Spire into shop, maybe? Interesting. Interesting. And as a reminder, we're playing without the... Actually, just playing completely unmodded right now, so we don't have relic stats or Slay the Relics, the Twitch extension, because it's got some certificate problems at the moment. So that one's not working. How's it going, Chrono? So of our starting options here, using a card is not a bad starting bonus by any means. I think this is quite good on all the characters. And though traditionally I haven't taken it very often, it's a really good way to get jump-started on being prepared for your first elite. I'm genuinely considering the 250 gold start here, going to this store. The fact that you take damage is a little bit of a problem, but the pathing is so gentle, with 3 events here, that it should be possible to run into the shop with a lot of money. We take this start. 6 max HP is just a really solid bonus as well. Kind of similar to choose a card. It's a bit more health and a bit more healing throughout the run, since most of the time when you heal, it's based off your max HP. Or the random boss swap, which I think does work generally speaking on Watcher, and also is better in situations where you've got some pathing flexibility. And that's always a solid option. I'm going to try the 250 gold start and go to this shop. I don't know that this is actually the smartest choice. Feels a little bit experimental to me. I've been mostly in the mindset of avoiding heavy question marks early in your act. But in this case, because we get to do our 3 combats, we even get to rest if we need to, which we probably will with an 18 damage start at this fire to heal up a bit. And then we're going into a shop with 400 plus gold, which is an incredible amount of purchasing power. And that's all happening before our first elite. I like it. The other option, yeah, we could also go for this shop, and then path up maybe into one of these elites. And the only reason I don't want to do that is because... Wait, hold on. Ooh. Actually... Yeah, I don't want to path into these elites because it denies me the access to these 2. However, this middle path here hits an extra campfire, right? We do the shop a lot earlier, which is arguably not good because you can get gold out of the events, but super, super early store. And then 2 campfires before the chest, so 3 upgrades before the first elite versus 2. I think that's a better path. Well spotted, Dumlico. Okay, yeah, let's take the money and go to the early shop. Right, the possibility of being offered curses here, Chrono. Exactly, Warped Tongs, you know, the statue, the Stinky Serpent Man. All deals we could take going this way. But that extra campfire... You see... And I do quite like getting the shop a little bit earlier. Do that. More ways to build around, sort of thing. Let's see, block twice, give that jawworm a boopin'. Do we Miracle Strike here? Frequently the question with Watcher on the opening move. I think the answer is yes. The next time we draw Wrath, we'll be killing regardless. I think because I did to not take 2 here, I'll try not to take 2 here. See if I regret that. Nope. Very comfortable ending turn in Wrath, because we know we are killing next turn. Quick tip of advice that I don't give often enough in Spire is check your draw pile. Every turn. Take a look at this. Just remind yourself, what are the cards that I can draw next turn, and what are the likelihoods that I'm going to find damage? What are the likelihoods I'm going to find block? If you've got exactly 5 cards in the draw pile, which you often do in these opening combats, then you know exactly what you're going to draw. Which is very, very useful information. It's like having a Frozen Eye for free. First floor flurry? See nothing wrong with it. Or how that compares to First Floor Tranquility. It's never First Floor Windmill Strike, right? Fighting Slime Boss? It's a pretty good card against Slime Boss, but do I really need to counterpick against Slime Boss on Watcher? I doubt it. Well, I mean, theoretically I'm allowed to buy things that aren't Tantrum and Fasting, but I'm not sure why I would. Second chance at Windmill Strike, it's true. This time we can pay for it? Even better. An early Master strategy is a completely reasonable pick here. Oh, I can buy Master Strategy and Strange Spoon. Okay, that's a cool line. I like that line. That's cute. Personally, the Broken Bard, I do not ever take Windmill Strike. I do not think that this means it is always correct to skip Windmill Strike, but I rarely find myself needing a card like Windmill Strike when Sands of Time is usually a better fit, and I've seen one of those often. Watcher can do some pretty nasty stuff with the Strange Spoon, but Watcher can also do some very nasty stuff with Tantrum Fasting and Happy Flower. So if we take the Master Strategy and the Spoon, what's the scaling mechanism? Do we go like Miracles and Insights? Is that the way we scale? Pretty weird. That seems really bad against Gremlin Knob, too. And Slime Boss, actually. Strange Spoon going... Okay, hold on. Yeah, Strange Spoon going into Slime Boss should maybe be something I reevaluate a little bit. That sounds really scary. Because the slimes will be affected by this relic as well. Miracles are okay to draw. Miracle Pluses are a lot better. We could get our hands on those from like a collect or something. But Insights are great to draw. So something like, if you have a Strange Spoon on Watcher, a card like Study, which creates an insight every turn, becomes a really powerful card draw engine. Teardrop Locket is an amazing, amazing relic too, and I think skipping out on the fasting, just going Tantrum plus Teardrop Locket is a very acceptable line here, or even Teardrop Locket plus Indignation, if you're a bigger fan of this card. This is a Wrath card I take less frequently, but I think it's a completely valid way to get the job done on Watcher. Any one-cost Wrath entry is a good thing to have in the toolkit. Oh, we can't afford both. Oh, shame. I can't math. Can't math. If this was a ladder run on Lower Ascension, I would definitely do the Strange Spoon Master Strategy thing, and I hope we see this combo again. Go with the Tantrum Fasting Happy Flower line. It even leaves me enough money to buy an Explosive Potion if I want to. Then we're gonna upgrade Tantrum, upgrade Fasting, and we're gonna win. Oh man, that's gonna be really unfair. Ever pick Bandage Up? Bandage Up is another card I don't end up with very often, but it's truly not too bad. While it costs 0 energy, you're still spending a card draw to draw this card over and over again. I do recall one instance where I bought this because I had Nightmare on Silent, and I was able to use Nightmare to duplicate this card for tons and tons of healing on a run. That was a really fun time. But it's truly not bad. The main obstacle to Bandage Up is usually the gold price of admission, but it's if you, for example, get offered this from Niao, it's a totally good floor 1 take. Totally good floor 1 take. And does have combo with the Strange Spoon, too. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for this explosive potion. It's just a little bit of insurance. Let's take some events here. Yeah, insurance. Give me, yeah, random upgrades. Actually, you know what? Want random upgrades? Kind of. Yeah, give me random upgrades. Get the eruption upgraded, which is definitely going to be useful. So I'll plan to rest, upgrade, tantrum, upgrade fasting. Just need to get those two upgraded. And let's opt into one more combat here. We had our first combat, second combat of the easy pool is up next. Third combat of the easy pool. And then we don't have a hard pool combat until here. Reminder, your first 3 fights in Act 1 come from an easier set of encounters, the so-called easy pool, than your 4th and subsequent. Let's see, this would be 6 times 3, that definitely won't kill. So let's actually go Fasting Miracle Vigilance? That's a weird line. But then we get our strength and dex down. With fasting in play, we lose 1 energy each turn, but the additional strength and dexterity is totally worth it, trust me. Like, super duper worth it. Especially since we're able to generate additional energy on the turns we need it by entering Wrath stance and leaving calm. So with like 2 or 3 energy to spare there, we clobber those nerds. We definitely want another source of calm entry, or at least Wrath leaving. I think it's going to be Inner Peace here. It's card draw if we're in calm, or if we're more likely in Wrath, it'll put us into calm for 1 energy. Ever take a fasting on Ironclad? Oh yeah, definitely. It's a good source of strength, and with a corruption. Of course everything comes with corruption, right? With the corruption, the less energy wouldn't be a problem either. Okay, now I feel silly for buying the explosive potion. Oh yeah, I feel really silly. We'll go... Flex Gamblers is a really good combo. Go Flex Gamblers. And this is indeed the first run of the day. Hello and welcome. Just use Berserk with fasting, I love that. Still an easy pool fight. Let's upgrade, Tantrum first. Caw. Already ending fights on floor 7 on turn 1. You've got a fasting in your deck for strength. Consecrate is an excellent, excellent card to add for some free AoE that scales really well with strength. Super good. That's going to be very good against Slime Boss if it survives being split, which it probably won't. The most OP card to get through Prismatic Shard on another class. There's a couple good options. If you're playing any kind of attack deck, then it's Blasphemy. Most of the time, Juggernaut is also an incredibly cool card with Prismatic Shard for stuff like Afterimage and Frost Orbs, which can do some really, really disgusting things with Juggernaut. Couple examples there. Creative AI can be really fun, too, for fairly different reasons. We're actually good to just keep upgrading right now. This might be a rest-related relic. Well, that's kind of rest-related. When you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Sure. A relatively decent common relic. I have mixed feelings about the Ancient Tea set, but in a deck with a 2 energy power... Dang it, I knew these guys would show up. In a deck with a 2 energy power, it's more reasonable. Actually not as bad as it looked at first here. Got ourselves a good old gremlin gang showing up at a question mark room. Always a nice way to get caught off guard, but if you've been paying attention in your first few combat reward screens, these guys aren't too much of a problem. This is really a big test of how quickly can you do damage to a particular target. And if you've got an upgraded attack or 2, generally, or a potion or 2, Generally, these nerds aren't much of a problem. So we can actually full block this turn without using our Miracle or without using a potion here. Since the Mad Gremlin doesn't attack for that much, it's not a big deal to end our turn in Wrath here. We just have to kill the Wizard before turn 3 and get rid of that stinky, sneaky Gremlin on turn 1. Really the Wizard who will give us a hard time. So do we take 5 and do a bunch of damage? What do I do here? Could kill the Angry Gremlin. I guess I can do the math on lethal. We're gonna need 26 plus 11, 37 damage to kill the Wizard next turn. Tantrum does 24? 34. So I have to draw the Strike and the Tantrum both. We can guarantee it with Gambler's Brew next turn. Actually, no wait, Fasting plus Tantrum also kills, right? I think we always have a kill next turn. Do it this way then. Normally you have to kill the Wizard before turn 3, but that's not how we roll. Get him! 14 times 4. And then put it back into the draw pile. Seems really unfair. Okay, and the 4 gremlins were no more. We even have Happy Flower on the right number. Rushdown is here already. This was a card we were looking for pretty much the whole run last time I played a Watcher run. And we never found one. Rushdown makes you draw 2 cards whenever you enter Wrath. Which, given that we already have Tantrum and 2 Calm sources, puts us awfully close to outright going infinite. And even if we don't do that, it'll be incredibly powerful. Honestly, I'm feeling like I can get away with just upgrading that Rushdown and fighting the 2 elites with 21 hit points. Like, we're that strong already. I'm gonna do it. A sane person would probably rest here. Ooh boy, what a turn to have 6 energy on. We'll wait patiently for the Tantrum draw. I could play both of these for enormous damage. Or play Tantrum for even more enormous damage when we draw it. When we draw it. Actually, that might be the perfect time to draw it, quite frankly. So Lego wakes up at the end of turn 3, even if you leave them be. So we should give them a bonkening here. Yeah, bit of a, like, not quite the draw order we wanted, but I suspect we're gonna kill it next turn anyway. So I'm not worried here. Enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Okay, we're actually just gonna full block instead. Sneak in the Strike for 20 damage. And defend 3 times, and enter Calm. Didn't draw Wrath, but we just have Lethal anyway, because the base damage of our cards is so high with 4 points of strength from an upgraded Fasting. Look at that. Bonk. No problem. Now we have a Kunai. We ever play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a point of Dexterity. Look at that, it's a Mental Fortress. To go with our stance dancing nonsense. Whenever you change stances, gain 4 block. This run is popping off right now. Let's go. Prey is actually acceptable too. I don't think we're ever going to need Divinity though. Our starting bonus Slytherin Headboy was take a bunch of damage, gain 250 gold. so far we have not healed once this act, so we might actually just get away with essentially having no penalty from the bonus. Try full blocking this way. Excuse you guys? What is this? Algonian says, I just got possibly the worst draw order I could have asked for and still took no damage against Lagavulin. But how much damage will I take against 3 lice with a bad draw order? That's the more important question here. We should have been thinking about the true most fearsome enemy of Act 1. These guys. This is dire enough. I think I want to... Gambler's Brew? Question mark? Just need to draw a Tantrum here, and we're fine. Or anything other than that. Our attacks are valued in their damage such that we can't kill any of them in one hit, just barely. And the summation of our damage plus their curl up is still not enough to get them either. Just gamble. I was planning on using that for a bad draw against, like, Nob, but we'll just draw correctly against Nob. Okay, here we are. We're fine. Do I ever want to optimize Happy Flower? The next fight. Probably yes. Right. Set this to give us energy on turn 1. Turn 2. Go turn 2. Ooh, and a fire potion. Okay, feeling good. Wish. Wish and fasting, you can make it work, but it's hard. I think more realistically, adding a crush joints for some vulnerable will enable us to continue to smash the faces of anybody in front of us. We could have had a lot of mantra by now if we'd taken a worship here. By the way, Fireworks, thank you so much for the 17 months. Almost to that year and a half. Gotta mentally divide the potions by 2. Yeah, it's only 20 damage, Fire Potion. Thinking of Crush Joints. It's good with the Kunai as well. And we get... Easner. Yeah, how much damage is this? More than enough. Especially if I use the Flex Potion here, right? See, if I go... Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry, Strike, Consecrate. How much is that enough to kill the middle one? That's my question. That would be 4, plus 12 is 16, plus 8 is 24, plus 12 is 36, plus 10 is 46. Yes, we can just outright kill the middle one with no potions used. And then there's like a turn 2 and a turn 3 this combat? Eh. I'm gonna use the potion now. Bonk. Oh, we get a pantograph too. Brilliant. Figured we'll get a potion either from this fight or from the slime boss, who will probably not require us to use a potion. Shindo, huh? See reality with Kunai, actually very powerful. I think I Deceive Reality creates a very powerful safety card. And it's like 2 blocks in 1. Also a good card to pair with our Crush Joints here, which I'm going to upgrade for 2 turns of Uln. The Break Shift, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Vintage Ladder. Like the idea of that. That sounds pretty fun. That's the custom game modifier where normal enemies drop relics instead of cards, which is not actually easier than regular Spire, from what I remember. And a dad joke for the chat. What is the slime boss's favorite kind of ice cream? Why? A banana split. So the Tantrum is going to draw itself here off of the Rushdown. Seems unfair that it's allowed to do that. Good split. And we do, in fact, get a good potion, so I feel justified in beating up those sentries, too. That worked out beautifully. Meditate's pretty dang crazy, isn't it, SRF? You're essentially spending 1 energy to get 2 energy back, and to draw any 2 cards out of your deck? Insane. Yeah, elites drop cards in Vintage mode, and you can get them from the shop, too. But going into your first elite with 4 relics and the starting deck is terrifying. We're offered a Scrawl. Always love to see a Scrawl with this kind of deck, especially. Omniscience could let us duplicate a card in the draw pile. Hard to get into play, although the Ancient Tea set with draws permitting will generate some pretty interesting scenarios for us with that one. Or Conjure Blade puts an Expunger into the draw pile. Card that hits multiple times, once per energy you spent on the original card. And then that's reusable. An important note about Expunger. The Expunger does not exhaust. Successful Conjure Blade decks are going to draw and play their Expunger multiple times, generally. Mr. Petri 1966, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub. Making it cozy. This is a pretty reasonable Scrawl. Scrawl is incredibly good card draw, which then lets us stance more easily by having our Calm cards and our Wrath cards together. Omniscience on Rushdown is pretty cute. Suspect we'll be better off simply adding a second copy of Rushdown if we see one, or even duplicating the one that we have, and going with the Scrawl. That said, the Snecko Eye sure would have been nice with it. The other options here are the Astrolabe, letting us transform and upgrade 3 cards, or the Holy Water. Place Pure Water at the start of each combat, add 3 miracles to our hand. Out of 10 Phalangian, I would put Conjure Blade at around like a 6 or so. It's a really cool and powerful card when it works. It's just that it's a card that needs a lot of support and a lot of things to line up to make it good. If you add it into a deck at random, it probably won't perform very well. Vintage Spire is not on the Workshop Mahjong, it's actually already in your Slay the Spire game. It's one of the checkboxes when you go to custom mode from the main menu. I think this holy water is fantastic, by the way. It lets us spend a lot of energy on one turn to get our fasting in play or to play out a powerful combo with fasting down. And it pairs really well with Scrawl, since we can play all the miracles and have one very big turn with a lot of cards in hand. This Astrolabe is pretty solid, too. Transform and upgrade 3, like maybe 2 strikes and a defend. Something like that. And depending on what we got, that could be really good. Go with the holy water for that extra energy. I miss the being offered this, quite frankly. It's been so long. So frequently I'm doing boss swap stuff on Watcher. Are we feeling good enough to fight a Burning Elite? I think so. I definitely have bad turn 1s. I've got 4 strikes and 4 defends. Hey, Anirmania, yeah, Slay the Relics is still out of commission, unfortunately. The path I'm thinking of is the maximum danger route this way. It's a little bit spooky. I like it. Frees up our pathing for next act, as well as letting us get a shop towards the back half of this act with all the cash that we're going to get for 3 elite kills. Max Danger. It's a cool name. Got it from a lawnmower. Well played, Zizzy. Well played. Cute. Reject your request. Yeah, we also get to go some number of events. A little bit less inclined to take combats right now. Although we could get the Forgotten Altar event. It hurt a lot. I would definitely take bites if offered them. Let's go this way. Right, I'm gonna do the thing where we scroll here. And I think we're just winning here, right? Oh. We even really a Watcher? Can't win on turn 1? Also, somebody asked earlier, what character would make the best for attempting a turn 1 boss kill, and my answer to you would be Watcher, for sure. Spec into lots of turn 1 energy generation, lots of turn 1 bonuses if you can find them, and play a lot of attack cards in Wrath Stance. We might even be able to do it this run. A follow-up plus. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's a spicy attack to stick into to this deck. With the kunai, and with all this card draw, a very high damage, ostensibly free card is a really good addition here. There's plenty of other ways to get the achievement on all the characters. Defect is another really good one if you can get more than 2 copies of the card Seek Plus and get them on turn 1. You can do some really crazy stuff like double energy Tempest for 100. Merle wants to live in a world where follow-up plus is bad here? Would that be a world where we're so far ahead that we don't even want this card? Or are you on the Battle Hymn train? Battle Hymn Plus. I'm taking this follow-up. Fighting a Burning Elite in like 3 floors. Ah! Kunai, save me. I to waste a miracle if I want to apply vulnerable and get the kunai bonus. Or maybe I drink the entropic brew, because that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna do that. What's in here? Stuff that's good, but not right now. I would be equally disappointed finding out about this in the Slavers fight, though. So glad I know about it now. Actually, I could. No. We're gonna kill in like 2 turns. This is not a good time for the regen pot. Feels weird to waste the miracle for 1 hit point, but I'm doing it. Yeah, we kill next turn. It's a foolish choice to use this regen pot. Foolish. Oh, we don't even need the scroll. That's ridiculous. Do I, like, do happy flower things now? Do I deliberately stall to get the regen potion value? Probably is what I should have done. We'll be forced to kill this in a turn or 2 anyway, right? Trying to convince myself. Yeah, you're gonna pull this nonsense, and I'm gonna be upset. Knew it. Okay, we were supposed to use that Swift Potion. Second copy of Tantrum Plus. You know, Myrtle, I think we did live in the world where we didn't need a follow-up. Because we lived in the world where this card appears on the next floor. Good stuff. I think this will be a regen Swift Potion. We don't benefit that much from 2 decks. Do I live in a world where I want to avoid a hard pool combat? Mostly just the avocado? Mostly just the avocado. I have a Swift Potion for that fight. Let's go this way. Take an extra combat. The more... Oh, wait, we're... Oh, that was a mystery. 2 combats. This is still fine. This is still fine. How quickly does this fight end? I think I can stall this one out against one of the cultists. I hope. Life keeps... Tell life to suck it, then, J-Guy. Let's see, do I put Mental Fortress down, Deceive Reality down, or both? Go with both. Easy peasy full block every time. Didn't get the kunai to go off again. This won't work out, right? I guess I could kill them both right now. But my hit points. Okay, we'll do it this way. This can also result in killing both of them, but gives me an out. Get. Perfect. Okay, purposefully stalling to get the additional last few hit points out of our regen potion now. Never mind. Never mind. Not with that draw. Only 3 hit points, though. Wake of Insanity, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more to the whole half year. That could definitely feels to me like we want additional sources of calm, and a tranquility is completely fine by me. I'd prefer that it say plus, but we can upgrade it. Gives us an exit from Wrath on turns we need it, and a way to activate our mental fortress and such. Go a little bold here. And just aggro against Snake Plant. If we can kill this enemy in 2 turns, we don't have to deal with the very dangerous attacks that it has. We want to play the Tantrum last to give it the least amount of block from that malleable effect. Every time this thing takes damage, it blocks a whole bunch. Multi-hit moves are particularly bad here. Looks like a kill. This will surely be lethal. Let's try to draw the crush joints. Perfect. Perfect. And we get a Blessing of the Forge. Very, very, very powerful with a Holy Water, since it'll upgrade all 3 miracles for +3 energy. Daily Climb's got a little repetitive for me, Fluffy Mittens, with the ways that the modifiers affect the runs. We do them now and then, and they're a fun thing to optimize score on, but most of the novelty for me has worn off. That said, if you're new to Spire, dailies are super fun, and I do highly recommend them. Do I want an Evaluate? I think I would really like an Evaluate Plus. We're mostly done with common cards that don't say Plus, that don't also say Calm Stance on them. I think we can get away with picking Devaform, but I'm not sure that we ever need it. Our energy generation moving forward will come about as a result of just switching back and forth between Calm and Wrath. We're never going to need this kind of energy gen, I don't think. So I'm going to say no to that. And I will happily pay this nerd 85 gold for a random relic. It's a Pendib! Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Good stuff. Alright, Super Elite, who are ya? It's the Gremlin Leader with +3 Strength. And I did not draw very well on turn 1. We can't kill any of the gremlins. That's what the Swift Potion's for. For exactly this kind of near disaster. Okay, that's still not enough damage to kill anyone without using the Blessing of the Forge. If we don't kill either of the gremlins this turn, we'll be guaranteed attacked by the Gremlin Leader next turn for, it'll be what, +5 strength, so 14 times 3? That's a big number for turn 2. Not a block in that draw pile either. Fresh Strike do not kill. That would be 10 damage, and then with Vulnerable, 9 from the strike. Not a kill. So that means we would have to use the potion to get the kill. Hey, I'm not Tyler Durden. I'm not Tyler Durden. Nice Fight Club reference, by the way. Just won your first A20 about 30 seconds ago. Congrats! Got it done with the Runic Pyramid. So nice. So glad you were able to assemble those combos with the pyramid and make it work. Yeah, a lot of health value for the potion. My main concern with using the potion is that we no longer then have potions to deal with the 3 slavers fight, which might be next. I'm gonna do it. Also lets me use a miracle to play either the Vigilance or the Deceive. Lots of Wrath coming up. Let's play the Vigilance here. Maybe should have just played both. Definitely should have played both. Welp. Maybe I can kill the Gremlin Leader this turn? Let's see what Rushdown can draw for me. Sadness. Pure sadness. 2 plus 18. Alright, we'll just kill the wizard then. Ouch! Deep regret. We could have saved, what, like 17 health? 13 health? I played that a little differently. For shame. That's okay. Kill next turn. Probably wanted to optimize Pendib a bit. We'll leave with Pendib on 0, though. It's okay, we get our useful potion back, and probably one of the best relics we possibly could have found. The Bag of Marbles. Start of each combat, apply 1 Vuln to all enemies. There's also 3 extremely good card options here. All of these are great. Fear No Evil is an attack that puts us into calm stance. We did say we want more cards that say calm on them. There's also an Evaluate Plus for good Blanc. Curse. So it's a Ragnarok that is also a curse. That's kind of cool. A curse with a positive effect that you are like forced to pay for. An interesting one. I think this Fear No Evil. Building towards Rushdown nonsense. And for our upgrade, it's gotta be the Scrawl, certainly, right? Give us 1 more energy on the biggest turn that we have. Not the 3 Slavers. I'm okay with that outcome. Not a particularly good turn 1, but that's okay. Part of this deck is setting up and having a good turn. Looks like we're about to do that. Get as many cards out of our hand as possible here. I'm not going to use the Blessing. We're fine. Try to draw into our combos, yes. So we go... Crush Joints first. Then Fasting, Rushdown, Mental Fortress, Eruption. Sneak in the Flurry and the follow-up. Lethal, 39... Yes, I have Lethal. Jesus, man. And that puts Pendib on 9. Brilliant. Or wait, does it? 9. It does if I Fear No Evil first. It would be 36 plus 15 plus 19. Verify. Calculator. Don't trust yourself on the math. 70. Okay, yeah. So we can go Removal, Strike, Strike. And now Pendib is ready with Bag of Marbles to absolutely obliterate somebody. Right here. Another chance at Third Eye. I do really, really like Scry as something to add to a deck of this variety. It's a good way to start scaling by getting rid of the strikes he defends. Since we don't have the ability to remove all of these all at once, right? You don't get that many removals in Slay the Spire. But we can look at them in the draw pile and discard them over and over again. Pendib on 8 to get into Wrath might have indeed been better. It's true. Should probably consider that a bit more moving forward to see what our opening draw looks like. As long as it's not on 0, I'm pretty happy. Quite a few people noting that same property, and I think I agree with all of you that 8 would probably be better. We're all on the same page there. It's not all on 8. Page 8 is where we need to be. Please turn your textbooks. Page 8. Yeah, it's not... Those aren't words I haven't said in a long time. Chance to get upgrade all on strike defense is pretty low. And from here it's actually 0, because we have no more events this act. Unless we go here. But per event room you see it's like 5% or less. Pretty unlikely outcome. Any one individual event. I'm gonna skip the unupgraded commons. Did I take that evaluate plus I saw? No, I took the Fear No Evil. That's right. How about a meal ticket? Healing us 15 whenever we go to a store. This one. Although I already have the Pantograph, I think we could make a reasonable argument that I do not need this relic. Because we're going to be overhealing. I like meal ticket a lot. I'm going to pick it up here. Kind of an insurance policy, we'll call it. Yeah, I think Pendib on 8 would have been better. That said, Tantrum does 36 damage here. Actually, wait, I'm not going to play Tantrum. Never mind, excuse me. Pendib on 9, because... Wait, do we get a kill? This would be 13. 33 plus 13 is 46. We do not get a kill without... Tantrum here. Dang. So in that case, I will kill the back line. Because it actually pretty much is the same total damage, right? Currently we're looking at incoming 29 damage. If we kill this guy and end in Wrath, we're looking at incoming 30 damage. So we eliminate one opponent and only increase the amount of damage taken by 1, but in return, we're going to gain a point of dexterity from Kunai anyway, so it actually works out that we'll block slightly more by ending in Wrath. Well, that's good news. In case we will Tantrum first for 36. Then we can follow up the front guy and strike the back guy. And then Miracle, Miracle, Deceive Reality. Aim it. Don't think there's a more optimal damage allocation than that. Actually, wait, there might be. 33 plus will then be 27. We actually want to follow up strike him, Tantrum U. That's a little bit better. Oh yeah, we also only need 1 miracle. Rather than 2 here. Block for 18, take 12. A very reasonable amount of damage to take from 3 slavers. Anytime it's less than 30, you're pretty happy. These guys are jerks. Through and through. Let's get Ferno... No, I did. Bottled Tornado. Oh man. Bottled Tornado, huh? And another Fear No Evil? Do we need 2? I mean, if I bottle Rushdown, that's pretty juicy, yeah? Markov Brain, thank you so much for the 22 months, almost to 2 years. Wonderful, wonderful Wednesday indeed. Merle thinks we need more of these. I think there's almost no limit to how many we want, right? We can just play them back and forth. Forever. Fasting would be a decent bottle as well, but with so much Stance Dance in this deck, I think the early rushdowns are going to be so powerful. So powerful. And Ruben PD, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 8 months. This. Like that. We'll go Eruption, then Tantrum? Enough energy for everything. Spicy Crush Joints. Sneak those in there. Get 'em. Double Rushdown. I mean... This is correct, right? We just keep taking more of them. It'll be even stronger when we're drawing 4 cards every time we change stances. And we're almost at the point where we want a Purity. It's like anything that can get cards out of our hand. Crescendo could be nice for entering Wrath on a particular turn, but I think with 2 copies of Tantrum, that we're basically... We're always going to have those in hand. Because they put themselves back in the draw pile, and I'll never draw them and not play them, for the most part. Let's take a second Rushdown. Definitely we don't want more copies than that. 4 draw will be enough. That we never need more. Look at this one, too. Don't ever want to have to think about playing them. To be an automatic, mindless... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Speak of my... Oh my god. Tantrum, Tranquility, Halt, Orange Pellets, Vajra. And a Purity. The Purity that I asked for is here, too. Jeez, man. So, normally... I would just buy Orange Pellets. Call it a day. Orange Pellets and Vajra, excuse me. Call it a day. For the one more Stronkitude and the ability to remove debuffs. So valuable. I think the line I'm going to take... The Orange Pellets is absolutely a must-have here. It lets us remove debuffs and most notably the energy down from the fasting. But also vulnerable and weak from heart. Such. Definitely buy it. Leaves us with 182. Which is enough to go card remove plus Purity here. I think is what I want to do. As we draw more and more and more cards now with 2 rushdowns, the ability to clear our hand of stuff in order to continue drawing more cards becomes valuable. And Purity as a card that can remove multiple cards from our hand suddenly has its use. Not very often I get to even think of this as a good card pick, and so for that reason I'm going to take it here. Over the admittedly extremely useful Vajra. We'll cut a strike. Into $1 redo. Can't wait to see this Purity do stuff against Champ. It's going to be great. Promise. This fight could get a bit spicy. Every time we play a... Oh wait, I have Orange Pellets. I just remove your debuff, lol. Get him. Nib. Stinky debuff out of here. Is the Purity here? Not gonna matter in this fight. Wait immediately. Could take a second flurry of blows, but I think with the 2 rushdowns, we're not going to have hand space to actually put the flurries back into our hand. That can be a real issue with flurry and rushdown combined. 1 copy of flurry is already plenty. Continue to not care about divinity. Well, we're like past the point of even needing to think about it. I'm going to upgrade this purity. I believe in this purity's power. Me the big turn. Remove the fasting debuff. Still eat 3 non-server cards. Is that enough? No. Do better. As far as I know, Purity has always been exactly as it is right now. I don't think it's ever changed. Flurry, Fear No Evil. This Purity's not going to get to do anything, is it? Theoretically, I'm building towards an infinite here, but in practice... we're already there. Oh, here it is. Hello. Yeah, we've already won. Good job, Purity. You did it? You did it! Some learned Omniscience Brilliance. Omni for double fasting with orange pellets is pretty strong. That was not turn 1, no, that was like turn 3 or 4. That took us a few turns to set up to do. Was not a turn 1 kill. But it was a perfect champ fight. Lesson learned, let us upgrade stuff. Kind of feels like an inconvenient wait, though. We want to remove cards from this deck, not add them. I think one of the best boss relics we could see would be Empty Cage, truly. I'm going to skip all of these. We're definitely at a point where this deck will only be improved by becoming smaller. That's why we added the Purity to it. Energy Potion over the randomness of Distilled Chaos. No Pogamid, unfortunately. Only 3 flavors of Energy Relic. Fusion Hammer for no upgrades, Coffee Dripper for no resting, or Philosopher's Stone to give enemies additional Stronkitude. I think this is a pretty easy Coffee Dripper. We get healed by the Pantograph and by the meal ticket, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find sustain when we need it. Take the Dripper. Here's one of my favorite boss energy relics. Always an amazing pick whenever you have healing relics of any kind. Let's hit an early store. I do want to get a card removal. We can go 3 elites from there. Collecting more relics will make us stronger as well. Blue bats first? Wait, card removal. The money. Who took all my money? Oh yeah, it was me. I spent all my money on orange pellets and a copy of 30. Should be what? It was 75 gold for the removal at the store, wasn't it? So I only need 100 gold. We'll have enough. Is this lethal? Watch your story. It is now! Actually, I think it was before I drew, too. Just Lucky, Inner Peace, and Swivel. Just Lucky's okay with the fasting. But we're, again, wanting to primarily get a card here. Alright, if one Orb Walker was no challenge, how about two? They'll give us a rare relic and a lot of cash, and heck yeah, I'm willing to risk my life against these nerds. Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? Almost get the kill there. Let's go more draw. Yes. Back into angry mode. Now I will block the conventional way. Completely. And suddenly the store seems a lot more appealing with $453 redues. And an oldie but a goodie for YOLO Swag 420. What does the buffalo say to his child when he sends him off to school every day? Bye, son. Doodle-doo. Calling the relic. Well played. Oh god. My hit points. No. Well, I guess we are healing momentarily from the meal ticket, but yikes. Heard it before, that's how you know it's a good one, Jedit. How you know it's a good one. The way I get a kill out of the upgrade potion, right? I can do 30 with this? 12 plus 9. Oh, I can kill with this, okay. And it upgrades the defense, good. Much better. Get him. A herd of bison? I've heard of bison. Kind of want Foresight, but I also kind of don't, because it doesn't do anything on turn 1. Turn 1 is the best turn. Madness is. What an interesting idea. Madness sure seems ridiculous in this deck, doesn't it? Giving us even more of an infinite than we already had. Kind of messes with our draw a bit. And costs us some hit points. Mostly feels like they're irrelevant. We're already, like, if we're able to draw the same 2 cards over and over again, we're already infinite because of the Calm Wrath cycle. So this doesn't help us do that, really. And I think the additional cards that we have to draw slows us down more than we're sped up by the energy gains. My thoughts, anyway. I will definitely take cards on turn 1. Bag of Preparations, so good. I will definitely remove another card from this deck. How do we feel about Clockwork Souvenir? Starting us out with 1 artifact to block our first debuff, since we can already remove them with the orange pellets. Is that actually helpful? Not sure. But we definitely want the bag. And we definitely want to remove this strike. That leaves us with 192. Don't even know what cards would be good to add to the deck. Genuinely, like, not very many. Master Strategy. Anything that helps us get 10 cards on turn 1, and that's about it. Shackles could be pretty solid here. Causing the enemy to lose 9 strength for 1 turn. A really good way to block the first multi-attack from the heart. And letting us even be in Wrath stance for that. Whetstone would upgrade 2 random attacks, which would be Strike, Flurry, Consecrate, or the Fear No Evils, giving us a little bit of extra damage. Feels like we're already producing so much damage that the added value from this would be irrelevant. K-Dubs, thank you so much for the 4 months. Don't have any Sacred Bark runs planned today, Baylor fan. We'll be doing some A20, and then later in the broadcast we'll be checking out Legends of Runeterra for a little bit. Check out some of the content that's been added to that. Previously checked out that game for a sponsored bit. I'm bringing it back today. My stance on multiple copies of Mental Fortress is great. It's kind of like multiple copies of Feel No Pain, a really powerful way to build your endgame block solution is get 2 or 3 of these and upgrade them all. Terrible third eye either. Feel about campfires versus literally just taking a regular combat at this point. Remaining upgrades that are meaningful are mostly Tranquility and Mental Fortress. Those would be good to get upgraded. Especially Mental Fortress. I will take the Shekels. It's a 0 cost that exhausts itself. Those are easy to deal with. Inky Nemesis. Let's use that for the remaining block. This enemy is going to check our raw consistency, a test I think we're going to pass with flying colors here. They're intangible, so we don't do any damage here. We're just going to try to build up kunai procs, basically. And is full. So here we go. Yeah, we can use Purity to exhaust 5 starter cards. And I think I think we might be there. Although I probably shouldn't go Tranquility Tantrum here. There's 3... no, there's 4 com cards? I'm gonna get away with it. We just... oh! I'm gonna lose 1 energy here. What intangible? Never heard of it. Okay, so I have demonstrated my loop to the judge. I'm now gonna just make sure there's a Wrath card in the draw pile. And, we'll be good to go. In fact, I'm just going to end in Wrath, because I blocked for 178. I have 16 dexterity now. Good stuff. Lantern for more energy on turn 1 is good stuff. Dupe Pot to give us additional... who knows what. stuff. I want to cut through fate for some scryage. It is upgraded, so it's scry 3. Yeah. I do want that. But the one could definitely make a very solid argument for just not adding anything from here on out. Be a good argument. Buy into that argument. What? Don't quite have the kill here. Wild ouch. Hey, Chicken Man Phil, this is indeed the first run of the day, and it's going very, very well. Might even say too well. Suspiciously well. This is the line, right? Yeah, take a little bit. Rising actually, we have 2 tantrums. This is not a good deck for this fight. Problems Town. Population us. Okay. Successfully didn't die to spikers. Alt would be a decent addition to the deck if we felt like we needed to generate more block. Alt would do it extremely well with a kunai and a orange pellets fasting. Bad. I'll be able to do that infinite thing against the heart anyway. Statuses that it'll add. I mean, okay, diverging from that a little bit here. Right, we can exhaust the statuses, but what we can't do is exhaust both the statuses and our starter cards. So we're stuck with one or the other. Both will be obstacles to an infinite combo. In equal measure. GoldenEye! Okay, now I feel justified in my Cut Through Fate take. Whenever we scry 2 additional cards. And, wow. 3 of the best cards in our deck are all offered to us again in duplicate at the same time. Another Fasting, another Scrawl, or another Tantrum. I'm feeling the second Scrawl, personally. Get this going faster. Faster, faster, faster. Faster? With the kunai, we have all the dexterity we're ever going to need. Let's take a scroll. And a second and a power potion, which will contain our second copy of fasting for us. Go one more lead here. Yeah, Sneaky Escabro, that mod is off at the moment, as it is non-functional for reasons unknown. What are the odds we can kill Transient here? Put our damage on turn 1, I'm feeling pretty good. So, Eruption. I want to draw that Defend so that we can Purity it. No. 1, 2, 3, 4... We can get rid of the Deceive reality in this fight as well. This is why I didn't take a second copy of Fasting, by the way. Because we're killing Transient on turn 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Turn 2, by the way. This is a very good Just Lucky. We have Goldeneye, and we have Fasting, so this is Scry 4. Gain 7 block, deal 8 damage. Pretty good for 0 energy. But I also don't think that we need it. We're at this weird point where it's hard to benefit because of how strong we are. It's hard to possibly do better than this. Yeah, isn't everything bad? Kind of. I think so. I think so. First. Perfect. We're in Rat. 13 additional blocks, so 20 block there. For very little price. Take the debuffs and we'll just purge them with the orange pellets again next turn, probably. This enemy changes their attack intent every time you deal damage to them. So you... My typical approach to this fight is to play all but one of my attacks. Always leave one left over to change their intent with. It can feel really random, but the truth is you have a lot of control over what this enemy does by choosing whether to change their intent randomly or not. They're all bad. They're not upgraded. Even the upgraded cards are kind of bad. Enemy purity. Dang it. Go in and out of Wrath Stance over and over again to repeatedly draw cards and benefit from the thingies. Flurry blows. An easy peasy turn 2 kill here. Memorial to block any curses that we might get at this floor, I guess. And Ambrosia, one of the best potions in the game. Instantly enter Divinity stance. That almost makes me want to wallop. Ah. Yeah. Alpha, just for fun. Just for memes. Maybe it's like a weird way to beat Time Eater? Do we need help against Time Eater? Probably not. I mean, I'm not gonna get better potions. Not bad. Already getting a free full heal from Time Eater. I think we want to upgrade all, although there are quite a few upgradable cards that would benefit from an upgrade all here. I think the easiest pick is get another Rare Relic. But the upgrade all is an acceptable answer, I think, to that one. I think we just killed Guardian on turn 1, by the way. Oh wait, because Fear No Evil doesn't work. Excuse me. Okay, Stone Calendar is not going to do anything. We are not getting to turn 7. I guess I'll take one more Halt Plus. That's going to be a really efficient way to block against Heart and Time Eater both. We'll get our red key, and onwards to Time Eater. I even set up the pendant correctly. Greetings, Time Nerd. I see I forgot to bring all my good cards to this fight. But I'm mostly happy we're not being hit with the debuff attack on turn 1. Draw a little bit more here. That is not a turn I'm thrilled by. I could Eruption to draw 2 more cards, but not a fan of that particular play, given that we're only getting 2 more cards. Although most of them are pretty good. What I'll do is take a Kunai proc. And twice. Get 4 cards next turn, take 12 here. Ouch. These are some concerning opening draws here. Take 28 damage. Glad I didn't upgrade all. Okay, here we go. Have a turn. Reasonably big turn. Start with Tantrum. We'll go like Miracle, Miracle, Scrawl. Don't think we need to use the Dark Shackles on this turn. Let's start with Tantrum. Stinky draw reduction. I'm gonna try to save the Dark Shackles for a future turn here. That's good. So this is a full block in Wrath stance. We'll have Pen-Nibbed Tantrum next turn. Actually, this won't quite be a full block, will it? Well, unless I do this. This goes to 24 times 3, yeah. Now I just murder him. GG. Okay, that'll be by far the hardest of our Act 3 bosses, so we should be in the clear here, especially with Pentagraph. Next up is Awakened One. Awakened One gets destroyed by Kunai most of the time. This is a bit of an awkward turn 1. Get back for you, Purity. Uh-oh. Aha! Thank you, Dark Shackles, for mostly bailing me out here. We're still going to take a big bit of a beating here. Where did all the Wrath cards go? Feels like we want some draw insurance for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield combat here. If we can get our hands on it. I'm not playing this. Just gonna scrawl without playing a defend here. I still can't enter Wrath. Fascinating. Not playing the second Rushdown because the Awaken 1 boss gains 2 points of strength anytime we play a power card. So it would have increased the Awaken 1's damage output dramatically on that turn and all future turns. No worries. Happy to explain. Does it ever just strike twice and then block with Kunai? Receive safety. Next turn we're fine. Although we'll be more fine with a Mental Fortress in play. Fasting is probably better than just getting a Kunai proc. Fasting, strike, deceive, something defend. Yeah, that'll be better. Both 3? That's a lot of waffles, hot dang. Awful lot of waffles. My god. Actually not draw... Enter here. Like this. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Actually, do I need to think, or do we just tantrum calm back and forth now? We just tantrum calm back and forth now. Thinking is for nerds. I almost want to Purity the Flurry. Genuinely considering it here. Actually, let's draw that. 2, 4, 5. So let's play that. We should have a kill here, right? Or worst case scenario. Halt blocks for 34 and counting. And now we are win. Depended on 8, as intended. That's right, the best character is always going to be the one that you enjoy the most, truthfully. So much of Spire is in trying new strategies and evolving one's decision-making, and a personal interest and joy in what you do is going to result in the best results by far. To thump. To thump. The pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this dad joke for Emfessi? To work with here. What's the Watcher's favorite band? I don't know what her favorite is, but I do know that she voted Rush down. Let's get that scrawl upgraded, hey? Heck yeah. Get a full heal from the meal ticket, right? How could she have done this? How could this have happened? Couple interesting things at the shop here. Shame we can't afford the Cloak Clasp, giving us block at the end of each turn based on number of cards in hand. Nirvana's a pretty good answer to that one, Max Max. A lot of different punchlines you could go with there. I have to save that one. Kind of thinking about the Sling of Courage here, noting that the Spire and Spear are probably a more dangerous fight than the Heart, since they require us to be alert on turn 2. Kind of dig this Empty Mind as well. Or we could simply remove one card. One last strike to remove. Honestly, that would help us quite a bit. What about the Sling of Courage? I think a little bit of extra help against the elites is a good idea. And we'll avoid adding any cards. Masters Out of Nowhere, thank you so much for the 10 months and that tier 1 sub. And lastly, before I jump on into this very dangerous heart fight, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break so that I can think. So, I will be right back, everyone. Rah, rah. Oh, excuse me. Serprium, thank you so much for the 10 months. And that tier 1. Bonk. Onward. And they said the perfect turn 1 draw didn't exist. Look at this hand. What did I even think I needed a Sling of Courage for? There might be some restrictions on sub-messages, Dimorant, but I don't think that's what happened to you. Oh, there it is. 1.5 big ones. Thank you so much for the 18 months, Demorat. I do see that. Let me see if I can replay it here. There it is. Demorat, thank you so much for the 1.5 years of support. Just gonna play a lot of cards with Ancient Tea Set really popping off here. Where's that? One of our first relics that we picked up. Could this be a turn 1 victory? Oh yeah. Get to go Fasting, Eruption, Penib Tantrum for 36 times 4. Boop. Oh wait, you're alive still. Boop. There we go. Not redraw the tantrums. Fair enough. I think we're good. How do you feel about Happy Flower on 0, Penib on 9? Right. I won't be able to block next turn with this draw, though. Kill it now. Boot thingy! Gives us 14 block on turn 2. Extremely excellent here. And we're offered both a Crescendo Plus and a Tranquility Plus. We've had a couple fights brick because I didn't have Wrath to draw into, so I'll take the Crescendo Plus here. And Gambler's Brew over Dupe Pot? Question mark. Gambler's Brew is pretty valuable. More valuable than an Ambrosia? That can't be true, can it? Maybe it is true. Ambrosia doesn't draw me any cards, it's only energy and damage. I don't really need energy and damage, do I? Thing that I'm probably going to dupe is, depending on what we draw turn 1, of course, either the Fasting from more strength and dex, or just our turn 1 rushdown. Mental Fortress could be a good candidate as well. I think I am going to discard Ambrosia and pick up the Gambler's Brew. That feels insane. Yet I've done it. Do the do! Thank you so much for the 10 months and that tier 1 sub. A whole metric year. Loose Brew coming up. Yeah, I'm just gonna dupe this rushdown, I think. This draws 4. Stop here. Got our strength and dex. We have 4 rushdown in play. We're in Wrath stance, which is definitely a little scary. And Dark Shackles is in the discard pile. We shan't let that stop us. The Gambler's Brew is 4. It should be pretty hard to brick here. Although the consequences are pretty dire if we do. $135, huh? Feels like our Gambler's Brew. To me, discarding everything except Halt. And 1 Tantrum. And Scrawl. So discard 7 here, draw 7. Seems reasonable. This. All this. Perfect. This will draw me cards. 3 actually. To cut through fate into purity here. Or actually rush down, more realistically. To get the... oh, the debuffs are already gone. What am I talking about? We don't need the rush down. In case what I want is the Tantrum. And I want to exhaust the Woo. Go Vigilance. Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Tantrum, right? Could keep going back and forth here. Halts are a ton of block here. Venom Box, thank you so much for the 16 months for the win. And good gratitude, Catmash, thank you so much for the 30 centuries of support. 30,000 years. 30 millennia. A lot of years. It'll Tantrum again. It'll block for 90. This is Furno Able Tantrum again. I'll draw Purity Tantrum. Get rid of Deceive Reality. Getting rid of 3 cards here, but getting rid of all the permanent statuses. That's pretty good. And 1 strike. The world's best purity, but certainly not the world's worst. Full now, or leave as is? Drawing cards now is a good idea. But draw back towards the... statuses we want to get rid of. I think actually just ending in calm is a reasonable choice, too. Let's do that. Okay, so we're pretty well set up here. We have 7 decks, 4 points of Stronk, and a lot of ways to get block. And a lot of card draw whenever we enter Wrath. Draw 6 cards? That's OP. Just full block and Wrath stance. Easy. Rob. That is crazy good. Got him. EG. Mr. Heart. GG, what a run. What a hard fight, too. Good lord. Made Act 4 look way too easy after that Time Eater fight. GG. Hey everybody. Alright, we're back to 1 on the scoreboard. Stuff. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. That's true, Biono. Still might have died without that one Gambler's Brew turn of 7 additional cards drawn. Ultimately, I think the decision to discard Ambrosia and pick it up was a really good one there. That said, I think that if we'd gone Ambrosia Gambler's Brew, that also would have been good. Mostly the main decision being, don't leave the Gambler's Brew on the ground. Very, very important potion for that fight. But great run overall. Definitely Tantrum Fasting on floor 2 was a good decision, allowing us to just obliterate our way through the rest of the act and most of the rest of the game, in fact. Very little damage in Act 2 and Act 3. That means it's Ironclad time. Remaining soldier of the Ironclads. One of my faves on A20. Definitely in my top 7 Slay the Spire characters. What are your starting options, Mr. Ironclad? 100 gold. With a couple early stores available. I don't like giving up the Burning Blood on Ironclad, generally speaking. I find, especially in Act 1, just those 6 hit points every fight is so good. Also enables you to take more aggressive paths through your act. As the more combats you get into, the better the value you'll get from the Burning Blood. Not a Searing Blows. Oh, 5 combats in a row? Pretend I'm playing silent? You fast-ass panda. If I'm gonna do that many combats in a row, I'd want a card upgrade. Could try a rare colorless start, but... not impressed. Yeah, I'm oddly fascinated with this option. 5 combats in a row. I generally don't advise this sort of thing, but I'm starting to wonder more and more if it's correct to get your feet under you quickly. We'll take a bunch of damage doing this, but we'll get a bunch of potions, we'll get a lot of healing off our Burning Blood, and we'll fill the deck with cards such that we can do the strong. So I think that means I just upgrade the Bash to take that line. I'm gonna try this. All combats all the time. We'll see if we get punished by a bunch of gremlins for our hubris. A rare colorless card could help with the combat, but would not help as the curse that comes with. Not willing to accept a curse to start. Now, a rare colorless card for giving up 99 gold? Sign me up. Cool, we gain health from the first combat, and a good potion, a duplication potion. As well as some cards. Disarm a card I'm pretty happy with, generally speaking, but not so much at the start of Act 1. Although we are fighting Hexaghost, that might be enough reason to take it. Take it. I don't really... The Clash on A20, not so acceptable. Infernal Blade is kind of cool, but very unpredictable. Disarm will help in quite a few of the regular combats as well. For example, this Jawworm. A lot less threatening with -2 strength. And it lines up nicely, because Jawworm has a lot of 7 damage, 12 damage, just slightly more than your defends block for. Very much a intentional part of the game's design, such that the starting enemies don't perfectly line up with your starting cards. It's designed to force you to choose between blocking those small hits and advancing the fight by doing damage. Usually speaking, blocking 1 or 2 is going to be a mistake. A pummel, huh? It's the only damage card being offered. It's not a very good one, without any strength. A flex? It's not so good against Knob. I'll take the pummel here. Does some damage. Once. It's not good. Good thing there's so many combats ahead of us. We still get plenty of card rewards before the elite. Yeah, we'll take the pummel, and hopefully find a strength card to go with it. What I have been appreciating is this upgraded bash. The extra vulnerable turn has been very significant repeatedly. For example, here. Okay, Whirlwind's a real card, and we definitely need some AoE going into the hard pool combats, since we might run into 5 slimes or 4 gremlins. Whirlwind is a one-stop solution to such a thing, especially with the duplication potion. Quite happy with the Whirlwind here. Iron Wave is lower damage than a strike. Wrench is no use here. This is decent value, and I don't think it's ever necessarily wrong to take an Iron Wave in your first few floors, but I think this Whirlwind will solve our immediate threats far more consistently. For example... yeah, I'm okay taking 6 here, because we'll heal it from the Burning Blood. For example, this fight. But we don't boss swap. And there's a flex. Now we have Pummel and Whirlwind. Suddenly Flex is way better than it was last time we saw it. Clothesline and Blood for Blood, both also completely acceptable cards to take, especially with the Duke Pot. But this is gonna be a flex for me on A20. I think we do upgrade that with a priority over the Whirlwind now, to make it 4 points of strength. Actually, maybe it is correct to still upgrade Whirlwind. Let's take 6 again. Not sure that's wise. But if I'd played the strike here, I would have gotten there? Yes, I would have. But 4's not a big punish. Ooh. My oh my. Very interesting trio of cards here. Yeah, Such Justice, I'm in Connecticut myself, and we're going to be getting a whole bunch of snow today and tomorrow. Hopefully that won't interrupt my attempts to work. But we'll see. We will absolutely see. Gnome saying, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub. I've never skipped a Dark Embrace, huh? Dark Embrace is one of my favorite cards, a very powerful draw engine on Ironclad, and a way to get draw out of the Disarm and the Pummel here. But there's another way to get more draw, which is this Brutality. 0 cost, start of each turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. Gives us bigger hands each turn, which makes a card like Flex, which must be drawn alongside other particular cards, a lot better. And it also lets us pick a Rupture if we see one. Mr. Discord, thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1. Almost to that half year. And this is a situation where I feel like this Dark Embrace is not quite as good as the Brutality. I'll take the Brutality. And we're going to upgrade the Whirlwind first and then the Flex, I think is the correct order of play here. So upgrade Whirlwind, fight first Elite. Upgrade Flex, fight second Elite, go to shop. Don't go to an Elite right now, although we could win. This deck really does need some upgrades before it's going to destroy things. We've got cards that synergize with one another in a multiplicative faction. Need to get them upgraded. In this guy. I'm gonna go with a yes. Yes, I do. I should have a... This is the guaranteed draw, so we go Flex, Bash, Strike. That's 12 plus 12. 24 damage. Not that I... Okay, that just means I don't need to play all 3 thingies. Thunderclap, huh? Less necessitated by having an upgraded Bash. Hey, Private Snowball, always a pleasure to see you. Thanks for those kind words. Yes, Rupture will get activated by Brutality every time Brutality damages us, once at the start of every turn. I like the Pummel Strike, too. More card draw. More single target damage output, which we're going to need against Hexaghost. Let's take this Pummel Strike. Kavulin first. Good. I think I'll patiently wait to get the Brutality and the Disarm down, rather than playing Bash immediately. Wake them up. Lagavulin sleeps for up to 3 turns before awakening. Take a bit of a beating in this one. But that's what the Burning Blood is for. And I think here I just take the full 18. We go Bash, Whirlwind, and then we try to kill in the next 2 turns. If we don't do that 12, I'm not sure that we get the kill 2 turns from now. When we're going to have needed it. Yeah, 9 times 3. So if I hadn't done 12 damage in exchange for 5 life by not playing the Defend 2 turns ago, this would be a much worse turn. And we would either be forced to use the Duplication Potion or take 12. So really happy with that choice to play Whirlwind for 1 over defending on turn 5 or whatever that was. Double Brutality? No, it's going to be Fiendfire, surely. Since we have lots of card draw already. Fiendfire becomes a really, really good card to add to the deck. Nice to see 2 rares here offered by this Elite. As a reminder, Elite combats do have a higher chance to show you rare cards. That's one of the reasons why we try to fight so many of them. They are full of loot. Laden. And this should also not come as a surprise either that our rare chance was high, because we fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combats. We looked at 6 card rewards. Although I guess we already did see the Brutality, right? Yeah, this is unlikely. Gremlin Horde, heck yeah! Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Such a good early find. And we'll go upgrade Flex, Combat, Elite, surely. Tempting to upgrade Fiendfire instead now, actually. Go with the Flex first. Also want to upgrade this Pummel Strike to draw one more card. Another good reason to add an early Pummel Strike. It becomes a card to draw upgrade. Greetings, nerds! Got him. Good fight. Shrug versus Flambe. Favorite block card of mine. Lamb. Feels like this deck wants a Shrug. We're very much spec'd into wanting card draw with the Flex and the Fiendfire. So I think block that is also card draw is a great addition here. Give the Shrug, please. Potions are better than this potion. We go two elites here. They shoot. Gremlin Bob, so happy to see Whirlwind, or to see Bash on turn 1 here along with Brutality. We might even be able to almost perfect this fight without any potions used. Yeah, if I go Shrug Fiendfire, we take 3. And we win next turn. Guaranteed. Or 4, I guess, because Brutality, but ultimately we leave this combat with more health than we entered it with. Beautiful, and we get the frickin' Paper Frog! Enemies with Vulnerable take 75% more damage. Second Flex is offered, but it's unupgraded. Don't think I want another one right now. This is a pretty dang good start, I gotta say. Shop will allow me to remove a card and slash or buy a common relic. Some other good stuff at the store, potentially. We could say that we maybe don't need to go to the shop, but I think staying ahead of the removal game is going to be a good idea. Oh yeah, and we have a meal ticket? Oh boy. Excellent. Artifact of all kinds to go with our flexes. Gonna be so good. Either the Clockwork Souvenir or the Panacea, and the Panacea might even be better than the Clockwork Souvenir. Because the Panacea can block flex 2 times, or 2 flexes. Or it can block the flex and an enemy debuff. But we're definitely going to take one of the sources of artifact here. If we have an artifact when we play flex, it's just gain 4 strength at 0 cost. An incredibly valuable effect. I think I'll end up taking the Souvenir. Generally speaking, relics are better than cards. We don't have to draw this. It's just always going to be there on turn 1. And then we'll afford a card remove. Honestly, I'm going to remove a Defend. Because this deck is offense heavy. We've got lots of easy access to strength and very powerful vulnerable. With a flex in play and bash down, strikes will do 17 damage. Versus 5 defend from block. 5 block from defend, excuse me. Brutality does not use artifact. So we won't, there's no interaction here. There's no ability to block the lose 1 health effect of Brutality, so it's compatible, thankfully. And Vivicencio, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and look at that, the 2 months of support. I guess I should have played the Brutality there first to show you that, but whatever. If I Pummel Strike and I draw Shrug, I'm going to be a little bit sad, but only a little bit. I mean, we have actually too much health for Hexaghost anyway, this is fine. pummel. Own kind of sad. Pummel does 17 times 4. Wait a minute, I thought we just played this run. Hello? Somehow we're back on Watcher. Love you too, Jebses. That's right, none of the Ironclad's HP loss effects interact with any kind of artifact. We Ancient Paw here. I mean, what situations am I going to need an Ancient Potion for that the Clockwork Souvenir does not already cover? Very few. We want to cleave? No, because we have a Whirlwind Plus. We upgrade. I think Disarm before Hexaghost. Make our life easy. Next on the docket, also Fiendfire, Pummel Strike, and Pummel. Pretty much everything that isn't a Strike or Defend I've just listed. No consideration for Clothesline there. No, I'm trying to figure out what weak sources I would take. I'd be okay with an Intimidate. I would definitely take Shockwave, and I would definitely take Uppercut. But that's because of Paper Frog. I'd want those for the vulnerable more than the weaken. Card. Just trying to draw towards Disarm before, yeah, this happens. Well, that's a bit of an ouch. Still gonna win this fight handily, though. Just with less health than I would have liked. That vulnerable up. Ooh, I had energy? Excuse me. My brain told me that I paid for brutality there. Continue to just let minor damage occur. Hexaghost is very much a damage race of a fight. Best way to win that damage race is to do the damage. GG. Alright, give me an offering. That might be better than offering. Limit Break doubles our strength. Only have one strength source currently, but with a lot of strength scaling attacks, we're going to add the second copy, you know, the second source that we see, and this will turn into some really spiciness. I have Connell's considered taking Rupture against Hexa for the burns. I don't remember if I've ever actually done it, though. Considering it and doing it are very different things in this case. It's a pretty niche situation where that would make the difference, but it can, yeah. I think little known that taking damage from burn procs Rupture, since you're taking damage from a card. Good question, Arctic Mists. So on turn 2, Hexaghost deals 1 times 6 damage for every full 12 hit points that you have. So yes, if you have 1,000 health, Hexaghost will attack you for like 120 times 6 or something like that. Flex Limit Break is luck of the draw most times, but you can pair them with anything that gives you Retain. So Runic Pyramid is a really good way to pair Flex and Limit Break. You can also increase the chance you draw them together by either adding card draw to the deck or removing cards from the deck, things we're currently looking to do already. And of course, in this case, because of the Clockwork Souvenir, they're going to work together even if we don't draw them at the same time. So I'm definitely going to take them for that reason. People were talking about the Runic Dome. Well, here it is. Preventing us from seeing the enemy's intent, but giving us energy at the start of each turn. There's also the Sacred Bark to double potions and their effectiveness. Or the Fusion Hammer for extra energy, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. If we're the kind of deck that removes a defend, we're also the kind of deck that probably wants a Runic Dome. Kind of leaning into our offensive strategies here. I think I prefer that to the upgrade restriction of the Fusion Hammer, as I would like to upgrade Fiendfire and Pummel Strike, and probably now the Limit Break too. Pummel. Could maybe get away with, especially since we have the Gremlin Horn, we could maybe get away with a Sacred Bark here. And Sacred Bark with this dupe pot can do some really obscene things. Deck definitely appreciates another energy. What the hey, let's try the Sacred Bark today. In honor of Sacred Bark Ladder, which is alive and well, will double the strength of our potions. Sacred Bait, yeah, probably. And yet. What? Let me get a lot of the important upgrades I need. We don't have any money for a shop, because I spent it all at the last store. So avoiding a shop this act seems reasonable to me. Maybe 2 elites, otherwise we go through a shop, we have to go through 2 shops to get to the Burning Elite, minimum. Interesting. Well, I really don't want to go to 2 stores, so I think we'll leave the Burning Elite for the last act. Start with 4 combats in a row. The left side. Good luck to me. Sacred Bark Dupe Pot is the next 2 cards get played twice. Generally speaking, anytime you stack card duplications, you'll get more cards being duplicated rather than playing the same card additional times. Oh. Okay. That wasn't bad. There's the Rupture. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 Strunk. And upgraded, it becomes 2 Strunk. I want that. Want that big time. Yeah, now we need an offering to go with, that's right. Gosh, we're so ineffectual. On 3 base energy, it feels like. Scary Town. Anger will help the situation by giving us a 0-cost attack to play. Normally not something I take in Act 2, but then, yeah, this is the time to do it, when you've got a no energy relic. Could try to fit a Ghostly Armor or a Flambe into this as well, but I don't think we have the spare energy to do it. Heck yeah, I'll pay for a card remove. Get a Stinky Strike? Stinky Strikeout. The left and the right Thief are slightly different. The one in front has slightly less health. The one in front also does less damage and blocks for less on turn 3. They do that. Oh dear. Hoping you would continue to be ineffectual. So we can go Shrug, Pummel, take 16. resting at the fire? It's unfortunate. And the two thieves are both 50-50 to leave on turn 3 or turn 4. Or start leaving on turn 3, turn 4. Totally random. For both. I think this ends up being Shroog. Or you. Say limit break first. Quickly. Kill the Chosen quickly. The bird's not a threat. 0 damage, after all. Then Shrug draws Flex we can kill with Fiendfire. Ah! Or wait, can we? Have to play it. No, actually. If I go Defend Strike, we're gonna fail to kill next turn. We have to do this now. Oof. Points are fallen. Sword Boomerang, another good Strength Delivery card here. We'll take it. Thing with good Strength scaling. You win! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Had to sit through a commercial. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Aw, man. Wanted to believe in this deck so hard. Let's see, would Bash Fiendfire be a kill here? This would be, what, 10? And then this would be... with Paper Frog? 7 times 1.75. 12. 10 plus 36. Yes, it would be a kill with the 1 additional energy. Dang you, Sacred Bark. I could dupe pot, but I am not going to do that. Actually, this looks pretty safe. We're gonna rest. Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. Never had problems in my life. Maybe. Still gotta get out of this fight without dying. Oh no. Dang it. Okay. You survive. I'll take a power through for some block that works really well with Fiendfire here. And we're gonna sleep. If Secret Bark is doubling potions we wouldn't have had to use in the first place otherwise. That is unfortunately sometimes the case with it. I think it's gonna work out for us here though. Take that, you stinky book of stabbing. Take that. And then I still get wounds added. Rude. Guaranteed kill. Oh, is it guaranteed? No. I'm gonna play Brutality? Also no. Okay, that went really well, and we get a very good relic in return, the Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards. Start of the next turn. Don't think I need to talk too much about why I'm skipping 3 unupgraded commons at this point. So happy for Pocket Watch here. It's going to be some truly momentous card draw. And as a quick reminder, we upgrade first, then open the chest, then rest, because there are some relics that give you bonuses when you rest, but there are no relics that give you bonuses when you upgrade. So in case of Regal Pillow, or in case of the other thing, Dreamcatcher. Fewer being the, it says 3 or less, but in English, 3 or fewer is the grammatically correct way to phrase that. I don't actually know enough about English grammar to explain why. Sometimes that's how it is with native speaking. You're just like, I know all the rules to my language intuitively, but I couldn't tell you them if you asked me. Kexoxo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Consider skipping Tungsten Rod to keep that Rupture Brutality synergy in this deck? Yeah. And doubly so if we find a self-forming clay anywhere ahead of us. Let's see, so I get 2 upgrades before Champ. One of them is going to be a Rupture. That's how we're going to kill Champ, is with the Rupture. And the other one probably needs to be the Fiendfire, because we're just not quite doing enough damage with this card. That's another thing that we could have changed, actually, to avoid some of our fates, is having upgraded Fiendfire instead of upgrading Disarm, which we did not need to do. Hey, Fantasia. Happy to have you back. Ooh. If we bottle the Rupture, we can upgrade the Brutality and just have the combo on turn 1 all the time. It's pretty powerful. It does make our opening hand a little bit awkward in a lot of fights. For example, kill the Spirit Guardian with Fiendfire by turn 3. Perfect. Flex. Power through. Fiendfire. Yes! And still draw with Pocket Watch. Here we go. Now this is a powerful deck. Got somewhere. I think we're going to find that moving forward, the Sacred Bark starts to outclass our Energy Relic choice that we would have made otherwise. Would think about an upgraded Heavy Blade, especially with the Pocket Watch. Not going to take an upgraded Iron Wave. It wouldn't necessarily be a terrible choice. Bonus chest, not as Sacred Bark one. Taking a Turtle Feather very happily. Heal whenever we visit rest sites, based on the number of cards in deck. Always nice to have Sustain Relics. And I'm happy to see Gremlin Leader thanks to Gremlin Horn. Although I'm not happy to see this attack on turn 1. Take the hit. Fortunately, that was 4 cards. It's okay. Flex. Limit Break Bash seems pretty good. Here it comes. I'm sorry, Fiendfire does what? 31 times 7 is over 200 damage. Wow. There it goes. We're offered a second Fiendfire. Yes. And we're now immune to weaken. And we have a bonus relic, which is the Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Oh my. Is this what it means to be strong? But, like, I could use a potion against Champ? But why would I? Question to myself. Limit breaking just kills him next turn. Welcome to die. Again. Rip. Get him out of here. GG. Demon form, immolate, double tap. Can't double tap Fiendfires. Not without Dead Branch. Don't really need an immolate. We have AoE covered. We have the Charon's Ashes with the Fiendfires, and we have the Gremlin Horn. I don't think we need a double tap either. I'm going to skip all of these cards. I've already got the Demon form with the Rupture Brutality. And it'll be in play on turn 1, no less. I don't see a need for any of these cards. Skip. Very powerful choices here. Runic Pyramid. Actually, I think one of the weaker pyramids I've seen. Despite the fact that we have two Fiendfires. Runic Pyramid normally lets us retain our hand from turn to turn, but one of the big problems with Runic Pyramid is that it is a little bit fundamentally incompatible with the Pocket Watch. Although, if you have a way to exhaust every card in your hand, I guess it's not. Pandora's Box would transform all strike and defend cards. 7 transforms could give us something good. Or we can take the Copy Dipper for additional energy in exchange for being unable to rest. Do you think this deck wants some more energy now? We're mostly doing the Fiendfire thing. We need to figure out how to block, even if that is just potions. Better do infinite things. We need, like, what, Madnesses or something? We definitely have the capacity to exhaust down to a very small deck. That's for sure. Hey, Leon Sombre, hello. Somber? And Somber? I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper here. We do have that healing relic as well as the Burning Blood. Oh, and Meal Ticket too? Oh yeah. Take a Coffee Dripper. I missed the Meal Ticket. Yeah, it seems an unnecessary pyramid. Cool feeling. We're gonna get a lot of fires this act. Good. A lot of Eternal Feather value. Do I pop into the shop, remove a strike? I'm gonna go with no. But I will take one event. Have to go to the Burning Elite here. We start either here or here. Go here. Essence of Steel saves 8 right now. Might not save anything more. I'll wait a little bit. Currently we're at a 40% chance to get a potion from this fight. This is Flex. Bash. Strike. Oh, Brutality, Fiend Fire. Still this one. Didn't need to use the Bash and the Strike, I'm a fool. I should have used the Essence of Steel. Still gonna stubbornly not. Yeah, I should have used it. That's okay. Pummel Plus is pretty good, so is Armaments Plus, letting us upgrade everything in our hand, our very large hand. Let's take the Arma. Good with this Dex pot as well. Anytime you're drawing a lot of cards, Armaments is good. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Very good with Whirlwind, very good with Fiend's Fire. And I think because we lost that little bit of health, let's just dip into the shop and heal back up with the meal ticket. Buy a Dark Embrace and call it a day. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. You don't mind if I do. Also very good here, the Vajra for a permanent point of strength and card removal. And Super Iumentarius, thank you so much for the 3 months. A Prime Sub. Spire sleeps, but it shan't be slain. What if we live in a world where Rupture Brutality is too slow? Because we can play Limit Break twice every turn. I'd say that's a pretty good world to live in. I'm happy living in that world. It's a good world. Very good world. What if we live in a world where I don't remove Strike because we have to have a certain number of cards in the deck to be able to... actually, I think we take the second Power Through to deal with that, right? 228 is enough for Power Through Dark Embrace card remove? Heck yeah. How's that for a set? Now we have renewable card generation with the Power Throughs to fuel these Fiend Fires. And now we need a second win to go with it, too. So that once the Fiend Fires are gone, there's other stuff. Let's pass. No worries, Coitus guy. Time and place for every card. I'm hopeful that Dark Embrace will prove very useful with these Fiend Fires. But I have definitely gotten a little overzealous occasionally with it. Guilty as charged. Right. I played defend first. Fair enough. I think another Shrug is a good addition here. More block cards, more cards period, really. Writhing Mass. Ouch. Was the turn ones we were worried about. Immune to your stinky weaken. Maybe 17 times 4? Yeah, I think I need to use the attack potion here. No idea. No, this will be better. I can draw towards the Fiend Fire. Get me out of here, please. Thanks. Almost a decent body slam. If we had a Feel No Pain, I would take it. Don't have a Feel No Pain, though. So I shall not. Not worried about the elite here. No matter who we're facing, I think the Pocket Watch is gonna obliterate them, or the Gremlin Horn in the case of Reptomancer. Just to be sure, I'm gonna recall now. Get our red key so that we can have freedom afterwards to rest, well, I guess there's no resting, right? Freedom! I will see you later, Rupture. Can't miss on the vulnerable. Go power through. Storm Boomerang, I guess. It's out on one turn of draw. Can't help but notice this does not kill. Even close. Do that. Bit of a hit here, and we should have lethal next turn, hopefully. Now that our vulnerable has been reapplied. It's not. A bit more of a yikes fight than I thought we were gonna have. Definitely revealed to me the weaknesses of our scaling. And bottle our flex to get guaranteed 4 strength on turn 1. Although against the heart, I'd rather not do that, actually. Bottle disarm. That'll be much better for heart. Yes, bottle disarm. Deck desperately wants a Feel No Pain. It wants to upgrade Limit Break, too. So that we can play that over and over again. Not too many decks where I want to upgrade Limit Break, but this is certainly one of them. Any chest on 1, I have to skip the Courier, which I'm okay doing, because we have very little money. Neorigin, thank you so much for that Prime Sub. Welcome. Or, thank you, excuse me. For the Baker's Dozen. There we go. The Whaler's Dozen. I'll be just gonna win this fight with Karen's Ashes. The cards exhaust first, and then the hits occur. from Fiendfire. If I Fiendfire now, we'll do 27 damage. So if I Fiendfire here, we shouldn't take any damage, if I understand this correctly. Brilliant. $10 max HP, thank you, Sacred Bark. And there's what we needed. Corruption to go with our Dark Embrace. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill. Exhaust it. Love to see it. Although that's still not enough total block for heart. I'll definitely look at 3 cards with the Glowing Tesseract. Lots of 0-cost exhausting skills in this pool of cards. Violence is good card draw. Take a Violence, take a Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles could help a lot against Heart, too. We begin to fall. Shackles, Dark Embrace, or Pummel. I'm sorry, Pummel. Your time has come. Hell. That means we're relying on this one Sword Boomerang. I'm gonna upgrade it. Please don't hurt me. Thanks. Our Corruption in play, making all of our skills free. Keep that Pocket Watch active here. Now the good times. Nice. Easy peasy. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. Got the other Fiendfire upgraded, that's good. Don't really care about Strike. But I want a True Grit that I'm not going to upgrade. So. As far as upgrades go, I'm thinking we actually need more blocks, so upgrading one of these Power Throughs for +5 feels about right to me. The Thunderclap is not a terrible pick here. We have Bash for... We have only 1 Bash for Vuln? Bit questionable. Probably want a way to get through Artifact, huh? Yeah, let's take this. I am still going to upgrade the Power Threes, though. Alright, Donut. And Deca. Bit of a spicy for me turn 1 here. This should be a quick fight. Boy. Blocking. Maybe later. Maybe next year. Oh, they're gonna play that one stinky defend. Who needs it? Did I die? What's happening here? Can't play... I could do Armaments, Dark Embrace, Corruption, but then I can't play anything else. Oh. I mean, we have the... Yeah, we have the potion to heal us for 10. That's not a good enough turn, though. I can't go into the Awaken One fight with 11 HP. Can't do Dark Embrace Fiendfire. That's true, we'll have 17. That's way better. Still not enough to survive turn 1. Crud. Okay. Good luck to me. Kill Deca next turn. Or this turn? This turn. Also Donu this turn. That's how strong we are once it gets online. We just have to get online. Can we do that before Time Eater kills us? Yes! Thanks to this draw. What a good draw. Thank you for not attacking me, Time Eater. And we block the vulnerable from this too, so we have a chance to not get murdered here. Good. Good. Very good. High violence. Don't need to play any of this. Good. Dark Embrace is not in play yet. Okay. Never did upgrade that brutality. I should have done that over the power throw, I think. If we... well, I'll do it in Act 4, I suppose. So, what's the line on this turn? Can't do enough damage to Time Eater to prevent the attack next turn, can I? Like, flex Limit Break. Sword Boom would do an additional 8 per, so 19 times 4. Limit Sword Boom, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this would be 18 times 4. A little bit more. So 19 times 4. 76 plus 72. Plus a bunch of exhaust triggers. No, that won't be enough. I'm just gonna go Sword Boomerang then. Keep myself at 6. Bard's next turn. This could be ugly. Oh yeah. I don't know that I can block that much. Good luck to me. Is that enough? Nope. GG. Cool deck, just couldn't quite get enough block to survive for the late game. GG. Very GG. We had most of the pieces in place. I do think the Bottled Rupture was a huge detriment to us most of that run. In fact, the Rupture period was a huge detriment for us. It's a shame. I like this card. Really, really wanted to feel no pain. Or an Impervious. We did see a Barricade right after our Act 1 boss, and maybe we should have taken that. Really wanted a second wind. I think the deck didn't need block. We should have just gone even more into the aggro. Don't know what cards we could have added that would have let us kill Donu and Deka before they dealt so much damage. It was only a 4-turn fight. What were non-poison viable silent builds pre-patch? Don't have the update yet. Everything other than poison just not feeling quite good enough, says Dazed Lurker. A lot of upgraded attacks for silent, you know, the non-Shiv ones. Get backstabs and upgrade them, find a terror, get it upgraded. Predators, all-out attacks, dagger sprays. Add Shuriken or Kunai, and it's a really good time. Mostly an issue of speed. Yeah, we just couldn't quite get started. Our turn 1s were a little too slow. Our turn 2s especially. Any boat thingy relic would have done wonders here. That's alright. Sometimes that's how it goes in the Spire. No shame in losing that run. I don't think I would take Sacred Bark again. Ultimately, we did die with no potions, and that felt a little bad. Do some silent. Beatings choose! The card is the best option here? I'm actually fine with that. I don't think I ever want to boss swap on A20 Silent these days. So risky, especially with forced elites early on, which we don't actually have. Technically a path that does not hit an elite. But I like choose a card and then just go 4 combats, gearing up for this first elite. Do a 2 elite act going into Hexaghost. Rev9 been liking the boss swap? I respect that. I think it's okay on Silent. I really feel like she benefits so much from leaning into her stuff on turn 1. Hexaghost, I'm going to take a Poison Stab over a Blade Dance. I don't trust the Blade Dances. They'll keep telling me they're good. They're not good. And more poison to go with it. Heck yeah, I'll take Poison Stab into Deadly Poison. Poison's quite heavily encouraged in Act 1 if your Act Boss is the Hexaghost, because you need a lot of single target damage for that fight. Do this. Maybe 2 on purpose there. early calculated gamble is kind of interesting. I also don't hate a Cloak and Dagger for an additional block card and a Shiv. Adding more and more and more non-starter cards is one of the best ways to improve our deck from here. Not a terrible Flechettes either. I do like Flechettes, especially if you can get it upgraded early game, and doubly especially if you added a skill. That's right, Slime Boss is the big one to make you not want poison. Both Guardian and Hexaghost are relatively easy to beat with poison in Act 1, but Slime Boss will give you a hard time. You want upgraded attacks for Slime Boss. Do I dare take this Calc gamble? I think I do dare. Get enough card rewards before our first elite here. Get away with taking a non-damaging skill. This is the perfect hand to use it on. Give me that Survivor, please. Perfect. Perfect. Boop. Should be seeing our first rare card pretty soon. And I want a Piercing Wail. Take it. All enemies lose 6 strength for 1 turn. A very, very powerful block effect, especially against multiple enemies. Good for Act 2. Might have to play the Deadly Poison here. We still have yet to find a single potion, so our potion chance is quite high here. But I'm gonna need help getting through this fight. Okay, split at 19, that's manageable. Not great, though. Could hurt a lot. Nice, got lucky. Very lucky. There's our potion, the Duplication Potion, letting us double 1 card. I think with this Calculated Gamble and the Piercing Wail, we need to add some damage to this deck, and Predator will serve perfectly, dealing 15 and drawing us 2 additional cards. Had we taken that early Blade Dance, we might have taken a finisher here. Might have. And at the event, we get an Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Nice. Sweet find. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is upgrade Predator going into this Elite, because we have the Duplication Potion, and I expect that we're going to need it. Upgraded Predator doubled is 40 damage, and a bunch of card draw. Probably better than duping the Deadly Poison. We're almost assuredly going to need the Potion's assistance to make it through the Elite fight relatively unscathed. Sentries. Stuff. So, Survivor. Neutralize 1 to get the artifact off, and here. Get the artifact off all of them. Here. Two. Okay, here's our double Predator. It's actually better to double Predator you and then Poison Stab you, right? Yes, yes it is. Means I mistargeted my strike earlier. I'd better play that Predator one more time. If you only have one upgraded card in your deck, and when you draw that card you choose not to play it, something has gone wrong. Pro strats. Please let me get out of here without further damage. Good. I'm quite happy coming out of this fight with 32 hit points and no potion. Bottled calculated gamble, actually pretty reasonable. Bottled Storm of Steel? No. No, thank you. Maybe Quick Slash here because of Ornamental Fan. Yeah, I'll take the Quick Slash here. And we'll bottle our Calculated Gamble to let us reroll the opening hand with the Ring of the Snake. Storm of Steel was buffed, yes. It is 1 fewer energy cost than it was before now. Try to draw a Survivor or 2 attacks that I can play. Oh, indeed. I think we can get away with trying to full block for the rest of this fight. A little bit here, but less than it would have cost us to do the win earlier. Backstab? Anger Spray. Or another deadly poison. You know, I wanted to fight this elite. I don't think I'm allowed to. I think we have to go upgrade, upgrade, upgrade into Hexaghost here. Unless the chest gives me something really, really good. This deck is not going to kill Gremlin with no potions. I guess I could do the math on that. Let's see, what's our, like, best draw? Apply... Well, let's look at the relic first, I guess. And Chaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Whatever, 3 turns we do... 8, 6, 7 is... 21, 27... 30, 50, 58... No, we never kill Gremlin in 3 turns. Not quite. Not even with a perfect draw. So let's not fight a second elite. Let's go this way. Get a bunch of upgrades instead. Starting with... I want to say the Neutralize upgrade is something we get to do with this extra upgrade. Those additional turns a week. Kind of missing the Blade Dance, it's true. We'll take a 1 if we see one at this point. I'm gonna draw all attacks, right? Bad. Bane hits twice if the enemy is poisoned. You have 2 poison sources and an upgrade to spare. Bane plus hits real hard. 10 times 2, and I think that's a very good addition here. We upgrade the deadly poison, upgrade the Bane, and I suddenly feel really good against Hexaghost. Could argue for Eviscerate here as well with a Bottled Cuck gamble. I think that's good. And Catalyst is here, as is Footwork. Brilliant. Definitely take a Catalyst. Definitely take a Catalyst. Double the enemy's poison. Definitely take a Footwork. Can I also afford a removal? 75 times 3? Yeah, we can afford Catalyst, Footwork, and Strike Remove. Or the Prism. Agreed, pretty good too. Now we definitely upgrade the Deadly Poison. Do I still upgrade Bane? Not sure. -37 -6. Go Poison Stab, Strike, Catalyst. 20 damage or 15 plus 9. Won't draw as much. And I save the Nunchaku proc for next turn if I do this, actually. Of course, now we get this turn, but this turn is fine. Just gamble? Predator gamble? Or Predator gamble? Okay, with that outcome. Cloak Dagger with Nunchaku and Ornamental Fan and Footwork is pretty alright. Really part of the poison thing. Dash also kind of acceptable. With Ornamental Fan and Nunchaku. Great in Act 2. Let's just take a Snecko Eye. I like the Cloak and Dagger more than the Dash. But we're going to upgrade for Hexaghost. I guess I will upgrade Catalyst, and we'll wait on the Bane. Nice attack, nerd. Since Hexaghost doesn't do very much damage in the opening of this fight, to go in there with only 10 hit points. 33 poison should be plenty here to win this fight nice and quickly. Get him. Perfect value from the fan and the Nunchaku there. Stuff. 7, not a kill, huh? Shameful. GG Hexagos. Offer me a Wraith form. Probably gonna take it. Especially if we get offered a Snecko Eye. Tools the trade is pretty good for draw a card, discard a card. Don't think I ever take 1,000 cuts here. Too expensive to get in play. We're not able to spam cards that easily with this deck. More of a Velvet Choker kind of silent deck. But definitely take the Wraith form. Or 2 or upgraded 3 turns of intangible. This is not a Sacred Bark take. Or a Tiny House take. I think I have to take the Sozu for the energy. I can think of worse potions to carry to the heart than Ancient Pot plus Speed Pot, that's for sure. But playing the rest of this run without potions will be a bit of a challenge. Do it. No way I fight that. We have to fight an early elite here. Would strongly prefer to upgrade a Wraith form before we do anything. Get the Predator in play. Play this so that I don't draw it again. He's getting away. Yeah. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. It's not a good sign. We took a bunch of damage and lost a bunch of money to the robbers, and I can't even pick up that fairy in a bottle. Oof. Immediately punished. Ow. Alright, well in Act 2 I'm going to take a second copy of the Piercing Whale, I guess. Sure. Offer Nunchaku to get Lost Gifts, tripling the chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Okay. This turn's gonna hurt. Upgraded all attack for some good AoE. Don't think I would be taking this without the upgrade, but with it, for sure we'll take this, making our Act 2 elites a lot more manageable. Now that I've only fixed 36 gold, this store that I was planning on going to is kind of sad. That means I go this way? Be a hard pool fight, this could kill me. Cardboards are good though. I've got a lot of Piercing Whales for the Sneck Plant. Which I'm hopefully going to draw. Good. 21 poison. Check. Not bad, actually. Bad at all. After Image gives block while we're in Wraith form. I think it'll slow us down, though. More than it'll speed us up. That's right, all this run needs to turn around is we need to get to Champ and kill Champ and then go to Act 3 with a Pyramid. Everything will be fine. Not taking this After Image. I think it's a trap. We just need to upgrade Wraith form. Everything will be okay. Hopefully. Upgraded Wraith form. Why would you do this to me? I played Deadly Poison and Cloak and Dagger. Gives us a chance to not draw the Wraith form. Very upsetting to me. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Ah. Oh. Such as it is. Rip. Yeah, even both potions does not save us here, huh? GG. Not surprised to lose in this fashion. Not surprised at all. I'm okay with that. It's a tough way for the Silent to go. GG. Just kind of felt starved on this one. Especially when it came to our Boss Relic pick. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to block the Hex with our Ancient Potion. That also feels like it loses, like, a few acts later. But that's okay. GG. G. I'm gonna take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return... I don't know. We might do a defect run. Be right back. Alrighty, folks. We're back, and I got a bit of a snack in me. I'm done for some defect. Let's do it. I'm warning you all, it's gonna be a boss swap. As it often is on defect, not a lot of pathing options in this Act 1. Oh yeah, let me update the streak. It is definitely not at 1. 0. No streak going on right now. Man. Alright, Sozu start means no potions for the whole run. Definitely going to be a bit of a challenge. We go for our Burning Elite. So much harder without any potions, though. It's a 3 Elite route I could take. Even harder without potions. I don't want to go to a shop this early. Go this way. Who needs potions when you have powers? That's right. I think this path gets me killed up the middle. Let's go left. We do have 4 energy per turn to make up for the stinky Sozu. Eliminating our potions. And there's a lot of cool things the defect can do with a couple points of energy. Definitely going to need to take a Streamline so that we have enough damage to get through our first Elite here. Tempting maybe to take a Skim with the Sozu, but we have to take the first big damage card we see. Streamline will do just fine. With how risky this path is, feels kind of uncomfortable removing a card. Actually, no. Let's get rid of Dual Cast. With no starting orb, Dual Cast on turn 1 can be a really sad time. So let's eliminate the possibility that we draw it entirely. Of course, now I'm going to immediately get offered a Dark Orb card and regret my choice, but okay. These are not Dark Orbs, these are the other kind of orb. A good orb. The Blue Orb. A Frost Orb. Now, there may well be a world where it's Cold Snap over Glacier, but I'm going to take a Glacier. Giving us immense Blanc. Into 2 Frost Orbs. Blorbs, that's right. Good old Blorbs. Fire Potion sure would have been nice for the upcoming Elite, but Sozu says Nozu. Chaos to channel a random orb. I like Beam Cell quite a bit. 0 cost vulnerable gives you better front load, especially when paired with something like Streamline, to allow us to donk our way through Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin. And we're already quite good against sentries with a Glacier in the deck. And the Beam Cell. Chaos acceptable for random orb generation, but we need to put attacks in this deck to deal with Knob. (13 + 9) is less than 24. Oh wait! Hooray! Perfect. And I will definitely take a Ball Lightning here for a little bit more front-loaded damage and an additional orb generation. We need big damage to get through Elite. I think normally I would have said upgrade Streamline here, but I'm strongly considering upgrade Beam Cell for the additional vulnerable turn. Respectable, though. I mean, if we draw them together, I'd prefer the Streamline upgrade, of course. But being able to get 3 additional damage out of each strike or ball lightning, pretty good. Try this. Oh, yep, made the correct choice. Upgrading the beam cell. Did I? Well, that's a bit of a problem. Oh. Amazing! Good job, Beam Cell. You did it. You did it, Beam Cell. Ooh, and a fission. Move all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb removed. Really like that, especially with no Gremlin Knobs ever again. With a Glacier. Second Ball Lightning is quite good as well. Would I agree that the Defect Starter Relic drops off quickly after Act 1? Yes. Yes. The Lightning Orb becomes pretty quickly irrelevant compared to the scaling bonuses of the other characters. Hit points are always valuable. Cards are more valuable the later you are in the run, as your card quality will increase. And likewise for energy. Part of the reason I like to give it away in this fission. Hopefully that's not wrong. Upgrade the fission. Is that wrong? Might be wrong. Oak the orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb oaked. Oh, and the data disc starts us out with a point of focus. Love to see it. Lad, stay asleep. Then Glacier next turn. Can I aggro now? I think so. Spark Ladder is alive and well. Just playing some A20 because I want to today. Not mean the ladder has perished. That's right, we have 4 energy every turn. I'm gonna crush this. Have no chance. Yeah, that's a really good turn to draw Fission on. The card draw and the Energon. Hopefully a kill on this turn before this attack hits us. 6, 6, 6 is 18 plus 8 is not 31. Still not 31. But definitely not bad. We get a Whetstone to upgrade to 2 random attacks. That's going to be very valuable with Beam Cell alone. Sinks early Algorithm and Claw. I'm down for an Algorithm this early. Card levels up its block every time we play it. Becomes very big by the end of the heart fight. Always thought Fission removed the orb slots, so you never took it. Fission used to give you orb slots. Way back when. 2 upgraded strikes? I'm honestly okay with that. No problems. And I want more orb generating cards, so I'm gonna pick fights with combats for the moment here. Wouldn't mind a boot sequence either. Oh yeah, we also want to level up the algorithm, which also necessitates taking combats here. Tempest Fission is a favorite of mine. Fights with combats, that's right. Picking fights with combats. As opposed to picking events without combats. Take the Tempest. Sinks and Storm, kind of interesting, but they're hard to take as your first power. Okay. We go Strike Tempest and we try to kill the front guy, take 10? Possibly take 20? Yikes. Let's do it this way. Yeah, good. Still hurt like heck, but fine now. Orbs. Betting Hexaghost. Okay. Go down to 15 and we'll take an event now. Even more money. I'm rich! Could have taken the Regret Curse there with the Darkstone Periapt, but going into Hexaghost, thanks. Or Hexaghost. Feels like I'm going to need to upgrade the Streamline here, just to make sure we have the damage output to kill this boss. The Frost Orb should keep us safe. Tempest is quite a good upgrade for +1 to the number of orbs. But it's an exhausting card, so we have to upgrade something we get to play multiple times in this fight. Better than drawing nothing. Okay. Let's probably stay on 3 Frost Orbs for the rest of this fight. Maybe 2 and 1 Lightning Orb. 2 and 1 Lightning Orb. Hexaghost is already almost dead. Cell putting in the work. Get him. Totally fine. We have 500 gold. And with a deck that already generates quite a few orbs, a biased cog is perfect here to give us 4 points of focus right away. That makes our Frost Orbs block for a heck of a lot, and it makes the Lightning Orbs hit real hard. Very, very powerful. Amplify has nothing to duplicate, so never take that as your first, if you have no powers. And All for One returns back all zero-cost cards. Currently only the Beam Cell, or Fission if we didn't play it, or maybe Streamline. It's starting to get somewhere. But this is a really easy bias cog for me. From here out, we're looking for ways to get Artifact, or ways to... Super Transform, by the way. Or ways to remove the debuff of the Bias Cognition, so... I think shops are extremely valuable, even if we didn't have 500 gold right now. Choice between Slaver's Collar, giving us energy during boss and elite fights, Coffee Dripper, giving us energy but preventing us from resting, or the Pandora's Box to get 8 transforms, 4 defends, 4 strikes. We've got a great way to block without these defends in our Frost Orbs plus Focus. I really like a transform here. We can get a lot more orb generation, card draw, energy generation, you name it. Yeah, that seems pretty good. 3 extremely good powers, Compile Driver for card draw, 2 FTLs for card draw, Cool Headed for orb gen and card draw, and Ball Lightning for more orb gen. This is perfect. This is why we take Pandora's Box, because sometimes you just get beautifulness. We even have Echo Form to duplicate genetic algorithms sometimes. What an amazing set of cards. This deck just got so good. Our primary concern now, get to a store. Hey look, store. Only one, unfortunately. I'm going to take a couple of events, because I want... Well, one, because I have Darkstone Periapt. And 2... don't want to be in well, maybe... Let's see how our first combat goes. Don't go this way, that's just crazy. Dang it. Ooh, jerks. Monies. It's a stack deck? I don't think so. Too many of our cards don't go to the discard pile. It's like a very reasonable... Go right to the shop. Oh. Yeah, Echo Form Apparitions. We're not losing any current health. Sure. Receive 3 apparitions. This will give us time to set up the powers. Once we have Echo Form and our orb slots and focus down, we're pretty much invincible. So the apparitions allow us to be impervious on turns 1, 2, and 3. Thinking about taking the curse here. We save 85 gold and we gain 6 max health, and I can remove the curse right away. We don't have that many good removals either. We got a really high roll on the Pandoras. There's not one garbage card in this deck. The thing I'd remove is Zap, and Zap is actually decent. Rob the Vagrant. Get a Pendib. Every 10th attack is doubled. Shop offers us another Frost Orb source. Good. Do I ever buy question card? Not sure about that. Seems like such an investment for 285 gold. I will take the Cold Snap. That's for sure. So with 384 gold. Not a lot here. We can't get any use out of Cauldron. Can't buy these potions. We want these commons or Static Discharge. Kind of cute with apparitions, but we can't really... I mean, we have so much frost. We can't really not block, right? Question card giving you 1 additional card per bite. to look at is a way to create more rare cards and to see more upgraded cards. I'm gonna take it here. Partially just so that we see one more rare card after our boss. Plus there was nothing else I wanted in that shop. Immune! Are we going to be strong enough that I can stall for Echo Genetic here? So. Yeah, question cards are a pretty rare purchase, along with, say, Egg Relics and Singing Bowl. Anytime you're spending a lot of money on a relic that doesn't do anything immediately, you really have to be in an advantageous position to be able to do that. RSC, thank you so much for the 5 months. That's your 1 sub. Appreciating that continued support. Upgrade or go to that elite? I have so many good upgrades. Upgrade. Right. And then some argument for double energy, some argument for recursion. Probably not, though. Our act boss. Okay, we need to upgrade 1 apparition before this fight. Let's go upgrade now, and then we'll opt into this elite. Lots of good upgrades here. I like Electro, Apparition no longer Ethereal, Capacitor for another orb slot, Bias Cog for more focus, Cool Headed for more draw. All acceptable answers. Get the Biased up. We're going to be playing it as soon as we draw it in most of the upcoming fights. Want the Sozu necessarily, but what we definitely want to do is take In-Loss Gift here, because In-Loss Gift plus Question card is going to be insane rare card generation. This deck really appreciates its additional energy. I'm going to give up the Pen Nib to get In-Loss Gift. Triple the chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. I think we'll see this go off quite a bit. We could have given up the Sozu to re-enable ourselves to gain potions there. Would have been pretty cute. She didn't go the way I wanted. Made a mistake. Yep. Mistakes were made. Should not have played that Compounder over at the end. Hyper Beam, more like Diaper Beam. I have 2 cards that say block on them. Thank you. Okay, grateful for being attacked on turn 1 here. Means we get an extra turnip setup. Setup that I used to play Echo for him. I want to draw those, don't I? Next turn, rather, and be able to play them. Form in play. Almost forgot about that. Another rare card? How many have we gotten so far? All of them. We will definitely take the second bias cognition offered to us, causing our focus to go Stratosphere. To Infinity Land. Second upgrade, let's upgrade one of the apparitions now, so that we have that upgraded for Bronze Automaton. Yeah, don't want to do another elite. Be fine. Famous last words. Okay, skipping out on Echo form for sure to get Electro down. Not bad at all. Bingo! Gives us a lot of max HP for a deck with apparitions. 55. We're offered a Loop versus a Cold Snap. Loop is a pretty good way to scale these orbs up even further. Opposed to a third Cold Snap? Feels unnecessary though, we got so much orb generation already. Mostly don't have the ability to upgrade this loop in any reasonable time frame. I don't think I'm gonna take it. Does not say Plus, exactly. We can't afford the upgrade. We need to get the other biased upgraded, we need to upgrade Capacitor as well. Just don't have time for you, Loop. I'm sorry. Turn's not over. What? Okay. That's not what I expected to draw. I'm a ghost. So shall I. Wait, what? Better dupe the genetic here. No. Perfect. So all that done just so that we could play Genetic Algorithm with Echo Form, which permanently upgrades it twice. Getting us a little bit ahead on the block game in the long term. There's the Core Surge. Deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact, which can block a Core Surge, or can block a Bias Cognition debuff from affecting us. Good stuff. So when it comes to apparitions and bites, my big question for apparitions is, can my deck with 3 turns of invulnerability, can my deck set up into a winning position, either killing all the enemies by doing a lot of damage, or can I set up into some kind of block combo? So things that work really well with apparitions are really good front-loaded damage, so lots of poison and catalyst on Silent, lots of strength and limit break on Ironclad, or really set up heavy decks that just need a couple turns, whether you're doing Frost Focus with Echo Form, or something like Barricade on Ironclad. This would be... Lightning Orbs. Try not to take 12 here. Go Ball Lightning to 14 times 3 plus 7. Not enough to kill. Like this then. Good, yes, that is better. Play the Algo on turn 1. My mistake. Double Glacier. Betcha. Trampage, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 20 months. Glad to hear you got the electricity back, even if just for a little bit. Stay warm and stay safe. And Terrazing, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Love support. Upgrade Capacitor? This deck is in a weird spot at this point. Just do this, not play this vision yet. So, these guys steal the rarest card in the draw pile. We have 4 rares, so there's a whole bunch of different things you can take. Might as well use both of these. My Electro. It's a bit rude. Get down Echo Form next turn, looks like. Don't want to draw it now. Whatever, we can probably just block the Hyper Beam the old-fashioned way here. Yeah, we're good. We get to double Algo. And then some. Huzzah! Fission! You fool. Only made me stronger. Still got Tempest we can double too, right? Double Electro ain't bad either. So much focus and so many orb slots, it's gonna be a good time for us. Leave how well we're doing with the Snecko, or, Snecko. Sozu start, thank you. Yo. And a choices here. Two really good options. Second echo form is a really powerful thing, since if you echo an echo, then you're twice as echoey. Or we can take a Seek, which helps us get the echo form in play more early, or potentially other stuff. Although one could argue if we're using Seek to find echo form, we should just take the second echo form. Seek is more flexible though. We can find Glacier, get Fission, find Apparitions. I'm gonna take the Seek here. I think the consistency with no potions, I think I want Seek here. With Echo Form in the deck, I'm not taking a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, but I could see the Nuclear Battery being pretty good, starting us out with a Plasma Orb. That's more energy right away, and even more if I evoke it. And it's great with Fission, too. Or Empty Cage, remove 2 cards. That's right, we have a Pandora's Box, so there's nothing to remove. Okay, that's an easy Nuclear Battery for me, then. That Plasma Orb. We have a Compile Driver too, right? Yes, yes, we do. Good with that as well. 283 gold. We go maybe Elite Heavy here. 3 elites this act. Feels pretty okay. I should take a bunch of combats at this point. We have a high upgraded card chance, and the In-Loss Gift question card is going to be an extremely powerful combination when it comes to looking at stuff. No timing for Mind Bloom that works out. We're missing quite a few upgrades. Go this way. That's quite a bit better. Get 1 less store? I don't need 2 stores. How many events do I need? That's the real question. We could go 0, or I can go 3. Events are good. Better than a combat. Take a couple events. Safe fight to double our algorithm in. No, Ojix, good question about the 3 keys. You have to deliberately path with those in mind. You get the green key from fighting an elite on the map that's got a flaming background to them. We did that in Act 1 on this run. But you have to deliberately go there to get it. The blue key will always appear in your chest. Anytime you're opening a treasure chest, you can skip the relic inside to get the blue key, and the red key always appears at fires to get for recalling. So it's only the green key that you have to accommodate for with your pathing. 4 commons? It's a good boost to our rare chance, though. 33, 45. Be blocking 45. Oh. Be a bit more because the evoke. Got a super helpful and cozy chat here. I'm really proud of the collaborative learning environment and the friendly community that we've created. Everybody's always looking to help each other get better at the game, helping each other to have a good time. Great. Everybody chill. I mean, I'm not going to complain about taking more Frost, especially Frost at 0 cost. 0 cost Frost. Rhymes. Alright, since we got a combat at the event, I'll take another event. Which is another combat? Hello? Get out of here, you stinky jawworms! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Ridiculous. Stuff. Just learned that intangible stacks, it sure does, and that's what makes the Echo form really powerful in this deck, because we play the Apparition twice, and that gives us 2 turns of being invulnerable in a row. So good. Second Electro feels a little unnecessary, and it would only make us worse at the Awakened One fight. I'm gonna take it. Plasma for now. Just trying to double the algorithm most of the time here. The moves that win the fight most quickly are a bit different looking. How bad's a lot of focus and a lot of lightning? Yet another glacier. There's definitely a limit to how many glaciers we want. Bonzi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. The Council. If we take too many Frost Orbs, we won't be able to do any damage, because we are reliant on Lightning Orbs for damage. So I'm suspicious of this glacier. Maybe that means I want a Doom and Gloom? No, I have no, Maybe that means I want another Ball Lightning. Alright. I'll take it. 6 max health? This would give us a curse and 6 max health. But then we remove the curse and lose 3 of it. Change him to something else. Here's what we're hoping to look like in the Awaken 1 fight. Something like that. Immense the Zappening. More Frost. Recycle could get rid of unwanted cards, though we don't have too many of those. I think I said I wanted to go this way. Get to upgrade our Seek immediately this way. 2 cards from the draw pile. We fight the Reptomancer. Way. It's not great. Hopefully this is a short fight. Play the Bias on turn 1. Actually, relatively unfortunate that I played the Capacitor. As the extra orb slots prevent me from evoking the Plasma, I'd be able to go Electro Echo Apparition had I done that differently. It's okay. We'll just try not to die next turn. He's a game, right? Looks like we're drawing 2 with FTL doubled. This could get really bad really quickly. I think we ever double biased here. Now we need to look at 2 cards. We gotta find either Apparition or Genetic. Quickly. Good. Okay, good. Let's go Core Surge. Apparition. Good. Good. That fission makes for some really explosive turns, huh? Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we would add from here on out and a second Core Surge. To go with our second Bias Cog. It'll make the Awakened one a lot easier, won't it? Heatsinks is not bad either. How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a lot of card draw represented by Heatsinks. But I think with the 2 biasts, we just want another Core Surge. Surely. Surely, right? Surely? Already got our blue keys, so we get to take the Nunchaku. Then we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. Do desperate battle against the Giant Head. should have done Ball Lightning and then played Tempest for 0 there. Slightly better. Frost in the draw pile. I'm gonna hold on to the Plasma for one more turn. But Venus, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Greatly appreciate that continued support. Vision time? I think it's vision time. Passed on a kunai, that's right. We did. It was stinky. Pretty much invulnerable. Famous last words. Wish we'd had the relic stats on so I could track the in-loss gift. Oh man, Glacier plus Creative AI plus. Random powers every turn. Feels like we scale high enough that we don't need random powers. TT Pseudo, thank you so much for the 2 months. That tier 1 sub. If you mean, do you mean all achievement speedrun, CryG? I'm trying to picture a no achievements speedrun. I imagine it would be very fast. Yeah, all achievements? Probably not, truthfully. Just because of how long that feat of endurance ends up being and how hard that is on my body, especially my wrist, to play for such a long time at such a high speed. It took me quite a bit of recovery after the last one. It'd be faster than 20 minutes, that's true. It's true. How about Glacier, man? Creative AI would let us dunk on the heart pretty easily, truthfully. Okay, we'll take this for heart. Because what we can do right now is survive like 12 turns really easily, but what we can't do is win in 12 turns. We don't have the damage output. This helps. Applying lock on. Maybe didn't need to do that so fast. Boost the energy. As long as you're doing consistent damage output, the transient's no threat. Reducing their damage output every time you damage them. Kind of a tit-for-tat situation. Double Echo, good stuff. Not quite a KO, but getting it below 500 is always a good sign for your heart fight. Yet another bonus rare card, Machine Learning Plus. Starts in our opening hand and gives us one additional card drawn per turn. I also really like a hologram. Get something out of the discard pile. Going into the Awakened one, who gets stronger every time we play a power, I don't think I can justify this machine learning, especially since we're already carrying around a creative AI. Instead, I'm going to take this hologram, give us a bit of draw insurance. We're going to head on into the store. Buy several things here. First and foremost being the Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 more cards on turn 1. Good stuff. Could take another Capacitor here. Although theoretically we're okay with just duping the one we have. A Waffle could get us a lot of health. We won't have enough money for a rare relic at the next shop, no matter what. So quite a bit of health for the Awakened one. If Awakened one doesn't kill me, I don't think anything will. Let's do it. Go up to 62 max HP. Leave the rest for the next act. Relics that I'd be looking for that I could afford? Gold-plated cables would have been a big one to see. Letting us activate our front orb one more time. That's 250 gold. Or would have been. Had I not bought the thingy. We improve our matchup against Awakened one a lot by upgrading this chill. Mummified Hand would be really good. Upgrade the chill, especially with the Bag of Prep. Thanks for a really good turn 1 here. I'm not going to play the Electro. Excuse you. Excuse you. Got lucky with the lightning orbs there. Hey, this looks extremely good. Times 4 versus 13 times 6. Gain all the strength you'd like. Fun. We're passively blocking for more than the Awakened one could possibly hope to do, damage-wise. And now all we need to do is win. Grr. No need to stall excessively long in this fight. We can quite aggro here. Try to leave with Pendiv on 9. Not Pendiv. Nunchaku. E? Right, I guess I didn't need the waffle for that fight, huh? Pretty good. Who's next? The Time Slug, who I think will fare even worse than our Awakened friend did. Although our Core Surges would be wasted if we played them right now. So it's gonna be difficult to line up the Core Surge Bias Cog in this fight. It could be a challenge. Good luck to us. At least we have the data disk. Take 2. Oh shoot. Realized the counter was where it is. So I'll just take a bunch of damage here. We've got some turns to find our stuff. Three cards. One, two, three. One, two, three. 4. Okay, that's fine. Losing 1 focus per turn. Gain it back with powers. And more besides. Play all the powers. Do some damage. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This part of the spire, the source of this eerie absence of potions. .56 HP. We could get back a few hit points for resting here. Or we could upgrade one of our cards. I think the upgrade on the Cool-Headed is probably most impactful. That or the Electro for another Lightning Orb. Quidivia cannot generate the healing power Self-Repair. No sources of random card generation in Slay the Spire, be it Crit of AI or Dead Branch or anything else, can generate anything that will heal you. Although the Bird-Faced Urn can still heal you off of any powers that you generate. Let's go with the Electro upgrade. That'll help us a lot in the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. Okay, Loop. Plus here for 79 gold, another way to scale our orbs up a bit more. That's a pretty reasonable take. Could just remove a card, too. Would love a Swift Potion, but I can't. It's just gonna be Loop here for me. Take that Loop earlier to get this one. Can't afford double energy, can only afford the beam, which I don't want. Alright, onwards to the last couple of combats here. Fair bit is going to depend on draw order for this fight. Well, that's pretty good draw order. Extremely good draw order. Got Tempest too. Beautiful. Echo, Electro. I don't even need to play this Apparition. Biased, Chill, Cool-Headed? Something like that? Of course, I only get to look at 3 cards next turn, and we could absolutely just die. Well, no, we can't die. Our Frost Orbs will save us. Playing Cool-Headed? Or would I rather do more damage? Rather do more damage. Whew. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. There's a lot of hands we could have had that would have been much, much worse than this. Take it. Lose this Lightning Orb. Didn't play the thingy for the Art of War too. Almost have the shield down. Almost. Okay. Revel my orbs. Kill you next turn. It's Hologram. Well, Lightning and Loop to make it Zapify a bit harder. Good. Then set the Nunchaku to 9. Perfect fight. We get one last... Wow, Tori. One last reward from In-Loss Gift. Oh! What's that? It's an Echo Form Plus? How nice. Thank you, In-Loss Gift, for the amazing, amazing rare cards that we've gotten all run. Let's count rare cards here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rare cards in a 35 card deck. That's pretty sweet. Thanks, in-law. This is also really good. Five rares in the opening hand. Pretty solid. Vision is +3. Two more cards if I play the Glacier first, and we lose a lot of health too. I think I Glacier, Core Surge, Bias Cog, Fission. The other order that we can do is we go Core Surge, Bias Cog, Fission, Glacier, Echo Form, Creative AI, Chill. We get every card in play, and we end with 3 Frost Orbs. We would take a bunch of beat at death damage to do that. But we have 1 bonus energy from Nunchaku and 3 from Evoking Plasma with Fission, so that's 9 energy to spend, which means we can play everything. Just can't tell if I want to Glacier first. That'll block all the Beat of Death. We get 2 less Frost Orbs, but we take much less damage and draw 2 more cards from Fission. And it's the 2 cards from Vision that's kind of selling me on the idea of playing Glacier first here. We're going to take the 67. I'm using Core Surge to block Bias Cog, not Core Surge to block Vulnerable. And 2 energy, but the 2 energy is what we would have spent on the Glacier. Well, I guess we're playing the Glacier anyway. But we want to get a play over what's already in the hand. What's the stuff we want to double, actually? I don't want to draw the Apparitions. Yeah. Okay. Good way to phrase that. Take a bunch of Beat of Death and then win. Damn it! That's why we play the Glacier first. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, dude. Is double bias just gain 10 focus? I think so. Sure, we're losing 2 per turn, but whatever. Sure, that was the best play, but here we are. I'm gonna seek the Ascender's Bane and the Dazed. I need to get the Lightning in play. We'll hollow to get back something. Double electro for big damage. This should be safety for the next couple turns. Ooh, Lightning Flux. That's right, we draw cards too. That is actually fine. In that case, have some debuff. Casual 154. It's double cold snap, double loop, double apparition? Yeah. Apparition first. This is happening. Oh. Fair enough. Zippity zappity. EG. Wait. Okay, now GG. GG. EG, everybody. Got him. Making the Sozu start look outright easy there. Very surprised by how clean that run was overall. GG. GG, everyone. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Overall, not that bad a series of A20 runs. We had 2 wins and 2 losses. Honestly, anytime I win a Sozu start, this is a very rare occurrence. Feels pretty good. Yes, Mumble and Tumble. A20 with no damage taken in every fight is possible. I've personally achieved no damage in every fight except one. I had an Ascension 20 Watcher run where we only took damage to Jawworm, proving that Jawworm is the most dangerous enemy in the Spire. Conclusively. I don't remember what else happened in that run, but if you get an early powerful start like a first floor fossilized Helix from Niao is one of the easier ways to make that happen. But yeah, totally possible. Generally speaking, you won't see it happen, since the more health players have, the more aggressive they'll path until they start taking damage. Might as well, right? And it's pretty hard to go maximum risk and take nothing the whole way on 820. Not impossible, but not easy, that's for sure. Alrighty, that is going to bring me to the end of the Spire content for today, but if you're all willing to stick around for a little bit, it would be an immense support to the channel to check out some Legends of Runeterra with me for a little bit of sponsored content here through the Twitch brownie board. We checked out Legends of Runeterra, I want to say like a year ago. They've recently had a couple of content updates that I'm being asked to take a look at. Plus I wanted to dive on into the draft mode. I don't remember if I played that last time we checked it out. So that's what's going to be the next hour or so minimum of stream. And again, if you hang out and watch, even if you're just lurking, it does go a huge way towards supporting the channel. So much appreciated to everybody who sticks around. Sozu can well be worth it, Matthew Kale. We even took Sozu on purpose on the Silent Run prior, although I'll argue that it did involve, or it did contribute to our demise, ultimately, picking this Sozu. But yeah, absolutely, sometimes that 1 energy per turn is just what you need. Anyway, let me kick it on over to Legends of Runeterra here. And let's see what awaits us. I have played Legends of Runeterra briefly before. I've got maybe like a couple of hours of experience with this game, so not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Just transform. There we go. I think there's another update here. Legends of Terra is a digital CCG, collectible card game, built around competitive multiplayer modes. Kind of similar to Hearthstone in a lot of ways. I would say it's Riot Games' answer to Hearthstone and related genres. Also competing with Magic the Gathering online. They've got a whole bunch of planned events and content coming out this month and next. So part of the stream today is going to be checking that out. So we've got login reward kind of stuff. This is monetized with a free-to-play model, so there's lots of ways to grind and unlock cards to build constructed decks with, and all that. Kind of standard fare. Oh, that's right, I'm starting to remember the mechanics. That's right. I think what I should do is play a quick match with whatever my starter deck is. What do I have equipped here in the collection? That's right, Death and Spiders. That's a good deck. A lot of 1-drops and stuff. Sure. I'm gonna play a quick match, I guess. Let's see if it lets me do a match versus an AI, so I can talk about the mechanics and introduce the core of this. And then what I want to try is playing an expedition, the draft mode, since that is my speciality. Grats on becoming a dad today, Irmus. It's huge, huge, huge. Big congratulations there. Okay, let's play versus AI with the Death and Spooters, just to talk about the core mechanics of Legends of Runeterra and maybe some of the fundamentals of the deck building here. Dive right on into the action. The darkness. So you draw a starting hand of 4 cards, and you can choose any number of cards to replace, basically kind of like you have a gambling chip. Definitely a lot of shininess to this one, King Smurf. When we win a match, I would recommend some sunglasses. Let's see, we've got a 1-cost unit, got a 2-cost, and a 3-cost. Sure. Let's replace the 6-cost though. Yeah, new card here. So, Magic the Gathering Hearthstone style, you draw 1 card each turn, and you get to retain your cards from turn to turn. Every card has a mana cost which is a resource automatically given to you at the start of each turn. You start with 1 mana on turn 1, and every turn you get 1 more max mana, so the power curve goes up by 1 each turn. It's a convention that's been around since the early days of, Magic the Gathering, with the way the land curve works if you're playing all your lands at most, but it seems like a lot of the modern card games have done away with the concept of using cards to generate your energy in these games. So most cards in Legends of Runeterra are creatures. They've got a attack value in orange and a health value in red, so this is a 2/1. And it has the Fearsome property, which does... what exactly? It can only be blocked by enemies that have 3 or more power. So it's kind of a stealther there. Features that you have played go onto your bench. We are allowed to attack with them, which does damage to our enemy's Nexus HP. Starting at 20, and if you get it down to 0, then, well, that's how you win. Lapse. And there's something about the pass mechanic.
Heard you're new in the area.
I think on each turn, go back and forth playing cards with your opponent. You can play 1 card, then your opponent can play 1 card, back and forth, until both players pass, I believe. Something like that. Drain 1 from a unit to summon a Spireling. Can I drain from your Spooter? That works. So target their 1 hit point enemy. Good old removal.
Those pockets look awful heavy.
Oh, that's right, and attacking is also an action. Summon a brigand with my stats. Okay, kind of like Magic, you can assign your units to block particular units of the opponent. You have to drag them in front. Something important to know about Legends of Runeterra is that there's a max to the number of creatures you can have on the field at the same time. I think 7 or so per side. We'll let these two trade one another. And we'll let this one hit us, I guess. Bonk. The kabunkening. Yeah, very, very similar to Hearthstone indeed. But not necessarily in a bad way. Phantom Prankster. When another ally dies, deal 1 to the enemy Nexus. I guess win through attrition there. This is a hero. Or character or a thing with a level up ability. Some cards in Legends of Runeterra level up when a certain condition is met. In this case, this character levels up when we have 3 other spiders at the start of the turn. If we summon Elise and then summon the House Spider, that'll get us there. Try to level her up. Just develop the board for now.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Like our opponent is running a pretty similar deck. Can't play anything, so I'll pass. I could attack. I think that's wise.
They'll never see me coming.
Blade Scout. Keep me elusive. It means they can't be targeted by... Can only be blocked by an elusive unit. Okay. Lots of these keywords have an equivalent in Magic or Hearthstone. Might be familiar to veterans of collectible card games.
Hey.
So you're getting quite a few units on the field there. Deal 1 to all enemies. Deal your Nexus for 3. That would kill almost everything, actually. But I don't have the energy for it. We'll play that next turn. Withering Whale, not to be confused with Piercing Whale.
Fuse is lit.
Yeah, that's about right. So we're looking at a lot of damage to the face here. 3, 3, 2, 1, 9, 12. 12 damage. Oh, that's right, you can save magic energy. I forgot about that as a mechanic too. So if you don't spend all of your mana on your turn, up to 3 of that can be banked in this little energy reserve here that you can then spend on a future turn. Cool little way to mitigate the penalty that normally comes in these sorts of games with not having your draws quite match up with your energy curve. But that's right, it can only be used for spells, not for creatures. Appreciate the little reminders on the mechanics here. I'm not 100% familiar with all of them, so I can't play that. Alright, what are we blocking? Plus other spiders. If I block... You know what? Choose not to block. So that she can level up.
Something more comfortable.
Her Queen Elise. Other spiders have Challenger and Fearsome. Challenger means they can force a opponent to block them. Quite nice. This is fast, so I can play it at any time, but they allow their opponent to respond. Got 5 plus 3, so I can summon the Phantom Prankster too.
Round we go.
Maybe a better timing I could have used, but let's let that chaos happen.
Get him.
Get him indeed. Right, now we can attack.
I see you.
Not a spider, so I have you attack. So we have to drag the opponents to use the taunt. So... Attack! Well, that certainly hasn't worked out for our opponent. Good.
Today you are Kinku.
Great. Spider allies +2 +0.
Follow my lead.
Block you.
Kinku still alive.
Oh, that's right. One of the other things in this game is the attack token. Only one player may initiate the attack on each turn, and that changes each turn. So this turn I have the attack potion. I'm allowed to initiate an attack with my creatures. Next turn it goes back to the enemy, and I cannot attack. That cost by 1 for each ally that died. Nice. Let's get Darius down.
I have my orders. Carve a path.
Oh, kill. Eat.
Witness true strength.
Silken strand.
There's a full-on like PvE mode of some kind, right? Just wanted to refresh myself with the basic mechanics before I explored some of the other modes. The one that most interests me personally is the draft mode. I think expeditions they're called. Adventure awaits! Draft a deck as you go and overcome as many opponents as you can with an evolving set of cards. Oh, that's right. After playing a certain number of rounds, I did play this before. You get to draft additional cards into your deck after the initial set. Right, did I win? I hope you had your sunglasses ready for that. What's the... their mode called? Gauntlet. Gauntlet is closed. Okay, we'll do an expedition here. The draft mode of Legends of Runeterra here. Oh no! Wait, any of the following. Expedition token, 2,000 of these, or 200 of these. I don't have the stuff? No. Ew. Thought I had the stuff to do an expedition with. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. Is there then a story mode thing that I can check out? There's a series of challenges, which is an interesting sort of little optional mode. Open our rewards. Claim. Ah yes, that does give me an expedition token. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So we can do an expedition. Perfect. What I like to hear. Some cards as well. Mage Seeker Conservator. That name. Uncommon wild cards. One of the nice things for deck building is that there exist wild cards that you can use to make any card from that exists of the right rarity. Swords. And then the labs is what we're looking for. Bottom. Labs? The rewards highlighted too. Playing labs, gotcha. Many things to do on the interface. So play labs. Heimerdinger's lab has expanded to make more room for science with 3 times the experimentation. Each experiment is a new way to play. Try them all, find your favorites, and look for new labs coming soon. Heimer's Madness. Choose the right cards to add to your increasingly discounted deck and defeat your opponent in the name of science. United Front. Join forces with another player and repel cooperatively. Challenge a series of increasingly powerful foes in this single-player adventure, Lab of Legends. That's the one I want to try. Let's try this. Choose a champion and challenge a gauntlet. Victories will earn you rewards that increase the strength of your cards, and completing boss battles will refill your Nexus health. Achieve total victory with a champion and earn a unique icon. Cool. I'm all for these sorts of games adding single-player kinds of content. Let's play with Misfortune.
Sure you can handle me?
Fire it. Let's see what this plays like. Select a passive power. When you draw a card, give allies +1 attack this round. Draw 1 at the start of the game. Or when you summon a unit, give it fury. It is a dragon. I'll take the draw 1. Mini bag of prep. First up, spooters. Spooters everywhere. Currently disabled. What do you mean? On earth do you mean, game? Yeah, I love the card draw in every game, indeed. This is the deck of cards that we get. Why is this disabled, though? Interesting. Labs is bugged. Well, that would be deeply unfortunate. Can I at least try the Heimer's Madness? Find out. puts me in a queue. We'll see what happens. And failing that, of course, the draft mode is of interest as well. Looks like I got something. Taylor versus Neshio. So I think we were put into a fight with a human opponent here. Deck of cards I'm not familiar with. Nightfall. This is the not the first card you play this round. Okay. Cost 3 cost, 4 cost. Whole lot. Gonna be a time limit I have to follow. Got here. Pick a moon weapon to create in hand. What does that even do? Of all allies in hand. Interesting.
I write the rules of
Good luck to me. It's a moon weapon. Cool. And a 2-cost follower for my deck. That's the one I want. I'll activate. Interesting. Not 100% sure what I'm doing here, but it seems like it's working. At least so far. It's power. This is definitely weird to play with a deck that I'm not familiar with. I wonder if they have the same situation, though.
old tongues are spoken in blood.
We want to trade our hero for this. Take the 3.
I've got these.
Seems like it's meant to be a fairly... And then everything in hand got discounted, yeah? Yeah. Duplicator. Pick 1 of 4 cards in your regions, create a copy in hand, and shuffle 2 copies your deck. Hail Cascade's gonna be good. Raw's 1 now. For spells, react instant.
The finest Demosian steel.
Some stuff in play. Should let us put down the Laurent Chevalier. Well, got Challenger. That'll let me yoink my opponent's blockers down.
What's a warrior but hands to wield a weapon? The heart and mind to aim its strike.
Gentlemen, ladies, the honor is yours.
Gain the attack token Reforge. I think I should kill this 3/4 if I can. Oh, it looks like I can't. We'll go for the Unscarred Reaver, I guess.
Fight me, I dare you. Lucky you.
Win that fight. Let's just do that. Or draw. Punk.
War Mason, reporting for duty.
Roll 1 to an ally to deal 2 to the enemy nexus. Interesting. What that was. Heal damage allies 4+ times. Interesting. When it was choosing some effects.
The War Mother will unite us all.
Avros and Hearthguard. All allies in the deck +1/+1. Spicy. What's a favorite? Which of those two is anything? Even do. Hello? I feel like I was supposed to get a 2-cost follower for my deck, wasn't I? Interesting.
Blast him.
Our banner will lead the way.
One plus one.
No! I'm a smith, not a soldier.
I believe health doesn't get restored on our units at the end of turn, so this guy is 1 health for the rest of the fight. Save this as 2. Let's pass here. A couple turns to figure something out. All allies challenger this round. 1 of 4 cards in your regions, create a copy in hand and shuffle 2 into the deck. This thing. Elusive. Heals its Nexus, heck yeah. Round. +1/+1 this round. Can't afford you, though. Some of these cheap creatures in play now. We're gonna use our Challenger to take down... Oh god.
One arrow.
I need to kill that. I can't kill that. Oh no. Oh no. What's this dragon do? Oh, this has got Challenger too. Kill a unit, give me +1/+1. Okay, so let's use the Screeching Dragon then. And we'll Challenger their most dangerous thingies. Will it work? Probably not. I feel like I'm gonna not be able to hold on defensively here to the onslaught. We'll try. Oh yeah, backseating absolutely allowed, Digital Riot. I am a relative newbie to this game.
You will remember this day.
You mean I can't play my opponent's cards? That's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. I got Frostbite an enemy. Lowering its damage output.
Where is my second?
So we don't get back our energy every turn. When we pass, the play goes to our opponent, and it's not until both players pass that each player's energy totals are restored. Cascade. Like this is gonna go badly. Lots of stuff that boosts all of our allies. Oh, that's right, she's got quick attack. I actually didn't process that she had quick. Tough ignores the first hit of damage, right? We need a blocker. Or does it just make him take one less? Take one less, okay. Fuck you. Let's... Oh, actually, I'm a fool. You're quick, right? Right before the blocker. I can just kill like that. Two. Fuck that too. See how this goes. Wait, what? Quick doesn't work when defending. Well, I learned that. That is indeed true, as it looks like. So we lost our hero there unnecessarily. But that is alright. A learning opportunity. Our challengers.
Pillage and burn.
Schmaden? Scar Maiden. Okay, I read that as Schmaden. Maiden Schmaden. And then again, the gimmick is that all the cards in our hand at the end of turn gain -1 to their cost. So all these things will be free next turn.
Time for the moneymakers.
We have the attack token. Looks like minimum cost is 1. Unfortunate. It's a powerful dragon. Big dragon. Big cards. Very good. Three is... yeah. It's 1+1 when it kills. You're back.
The moon is our queen. The night, her kingdom.
Ill met by moonlight.
Made another Nightfall. Give me +2/+0 in Challenger this round. Which she has. Good. And Quick Strike. So we can absolutely lure out our opponent's stuff. This is not going to end well for them. Attack then.
No more lies.
Dunked here.
Face your heretic.
here. Here. Oh, you don't have a challenger? I don't have challenger. Have fun.
Phase awaits.
Good luck, sir. That's right, there's a way to see the expected combat outcome. The Oracle Eye. I don't remember how to activate that. Helps you, like, preview what's gonna happen. That looks a lot more favorable, suddenly. This is not a Steam game, Kagaspaj. I think you have to get this through the Riot Games launcher. Something like that. They've got their own thing. Now the turns have tabled.
The past is a burden we must learn to bear.
Looks like he's pretty low on cards too. For them. They are low on cards.
No turning back now.
Oh, there's that Blade of the Exile.
Make these pieces whole.
This could be a problem. My power is increased for the first time each round. Increase it by twice as much. It's a bit spooky. Only a 7/6 though, not bigger than our 7/7. Located between the health bars. Oh, here it is.
The cost of war. Set it all ablaze.
Probably just chump block with the goat. Let the Eclipse Dragon block the Scar Maiden Reaver. Not have Overwhelm, at least not yet. I understand what this axe does. +1. Gonna jump block you. If this goes well. I dare say this is not ending well for our opponent here. This round. This round.
This world has such great potential.
Gonna get some things in play. Beefy stuff. Sorry. Heal me and my supported ally. Supports. Attacking with a support unit will buff the unit to its right. Gotcha. I don't believe there are any differences between the beta branch and the regular branch of Slay the Spire at the moment, Jepsis, so I would recommend playing on the non-beta branch. Lord. Wasting the summon ability of this thing, but whatevs. You could just challenge her to get a kill.
Across the seas and into battle!
Husk Raider. Only got one card in hand, so this is not going to end well for them, I don't think. It's gotta be an intimidating board position for her opponent.
Rome is on the job.
My attack token? Is that what Reforge does? Give all my allies challenger thing.
Leave me no choice.
Nothing back. Night descends. Come, a new phase awaits. I will be heard.
Gonna push the blockers like this, because that should get a kill.
With purpose.
GG. Got him. Science get. Here. Cool. Kind of a fun little take on the game mode. Now I do want to try an expedition, since we've got an expedition token, and I'm reminded of the core mechanics enough. There are a lot of mechanics at play in an average game of Legends of Runeterra. It'll be a bit simpler if we do an expedition here. Draft a deck as we go and overcome as many opponents as we can with an evolving set of cards. Our expedition token to begin. Favorite mode in any kind of CCG, the draft mode. Trial 1. So we get to pick a set of 3. Gives us access to 2 factions. Know what these do. Red, white, green, orange. All it tells me. Levels up when allies die. Steal an enemy follower this round. The expensive card, though. Kill an ally, then revive it. Thing. Attack. Challenger. Dragon. Quick attack. Levels up when we're empty on hands. Throw 2 Challenger. Interesting. Deal 3 to anything or destroy a land. Let's try the Retribution pick. Go with the allies dying to start and see how that starts to build towards something. Yeah, I think you can look at the leveled up version. Bring up the card. And then any cards they summon. Callista's Black Spear. Ally died this round, deal 4 to a unit. Cool. Regeneration. 1 striking twice. Daybreak. It's the first card? Yes. That makes sense. Ah, good old Zed. Creates a living shadow duplicate of himself when he attacks. Guys, they're offense heavy. Them. All allies in deck and hand, +2/+2, and ephemeral. Unit dies when it strikes or when the round ends. It's a cool way to end the fight. Kill an ally to kill a unit or destroy a landmark. Sparring student for overwhelming. Unspeakable horror. Drain 1 from anything. Oh. these two. Cost. A bit expensive. An ally to summon 2 saplings. Deal 3 to each enemy that was summoned this round. The box. We need some lower cost stuff, so let's take these two. That mana curve, acceptable. And 1 cost are even better. Effect when the unit dies. Just a unit that's supposed to die, that's its purpose, and that's good for leveling up our stuff. I saw the Sunderer. An ally died this round, kill the 2 weakest enemies when we summon him. 2 weakest? Interesting. I think we'll take the low-cost stuff here. Indeed, indeed. Get it. Call an ally to summon an exact ephemeral copy in its place. Reduce its cost to 0. Kinda cool. They're high cost, but really good for the late game, sure. Nopeify! Stop a fast or slow spell that costs 3 or less. 3 Unleashed Spirits. 1/1 Ephemeral, nice. This card is too complicated. Another Bladed Caretaker. Let's take Nopeify. Nopeify. Shark Chariot. The next time an ephemeral ally attacks, 5 me attacking. There's another Last Breath guy. No way to horror. Yeah, instant level up indeed. Let's take another Last Breath guy. It's our... And now we can maybe take some higher cost stuff for the late game. Summon an ephemeral ally, get it +1/+1. Take these two. Kill an ally with Last Breath to summon a follower from your deck that costs 1 more. 1 to summon a Spooderling. An ally to draw 2. Lots of kill an ally effects here. Card draw is pretty good. Let's go Afterlife though. Gluttony Vile Feast. Escaped Abomination. Spectral Riders. Also ephemeral, right? Yeah! Yeah. Ephemeral units. An elusive 6/5. Pesky Spectre. Create 2 copies of me in the enemy deck. Cute. Actually really like that. Elusive's pretty OP though, right? Take the elusive stuff. High costs things. To play me, recall an ally. Oh man, that's a good combo. Ephemeral Last Breath stuff and... no, not Last Breath. What comes into play effects? Yes. 0 cost stuff. It's 3. Then we can do trade picks. So we're offered 3 of the cards in our deck that we can swap for a different card. Swap Pesky Spectre for Greenglade Duo, no thanks. Nopify for Crumble, also no thanks. Withering Whale for Chronicler of Ruin. Chronicler's pretty alright. Yeah, we'll swap those. So that's the first stage of our drafted deck. Let's see how this goes. Will it perform? Will it fail? I don't know. There's no way to know for sure. There are PvE modes in this Gordian Games. One in the lab, and you can also play versus AI opponents at any time, which still earns you rewards. It is a primarily PvP designed game, though. For sure. Ooh, we can put down the Ravenous Butcher on turn 1 with Warden's Prey. Yeah, these are all... This is a fine opening hand, I think. We'll act first. Let's go aggro right away.
What does he want from me?
Throw 1 Ephemeral, deal 1 to each Nexus when it dies. Not yet. Hold on to that in hand.
Fuse is lit!
Kneel, students. Rise, warriors.
Victory at any cost!
Defy and resist.
Sure. Need to trade. Summon 2 and then summon the Stygian Onlooker, and we'll do some more damage this turn. Much as we can, anyway. We really need to get the damage in the early rounds, because the longer this goes on, the less favorable it'll become for us, I'm sure. Math is happening. Fair enough. Good luck, sir. Oh, that's me. I have to click OK. Excuse me. It was me all along.
Who's ready to...
I love this guy. The Arenal Battlecaster. Fun dude. Go face! Take 11?
Everything is on the line!
11. Keeping the mouse button down and hovering over them. Oh, interesting. I don't know that. Gonna block her out.
There you are!
I'm suspicious.
Lilith? Where are you?
What? Those ephemeral spiderlings? Or saplings? Yes, they are ephemeral. I see.
See the world through new eyes.
We swim within the flows of magic. Come, this way.
Anything.
Currents, pull them down. Strike, we will reform.
Yeah. I don't think he did the math there, because, you had to block one of the 3s to survive, sir.
A gift from the river folk.
GG. Well, that went pretty well. For our first drafted fight. I'm feeling great about that. Good. Very good. %, win rate, that's right. And now we get to add more stuff to the deck, which could actually end up making it worse here. It did seem like our opponent was having a little bit of trouble with their draw order. I'm not gonna credit that entirely to our deck. There's Zed. Want another Zed? 2 attacking Spectral Riders. Levels up when we attack with ephemeral allies. And Disciplines is pretty cool. Another Callista. Actually, yeah, another Callista is very good. Take Zed. Or more turn 1, 2, 3 aggro, I think is going to reward us. Hopefully. Though I admit I am not the best deck builder in this. I believe you have to be on the board to... Oh, they can level up in your hand. Well, there you go. News to me. This isn't afraid of the dark, but she does have a nightlight. Alright, Mr. Winged Wolf. ELHF. A early Zed and early Callista. I'll get rid of that, though. Place both of these. Much better. First time an ally dies, get him +2/+2. one more.
Hey, Krabby.
That's my resting face.
Lambicat, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Baby, baby, baby O. Does pain me a little bit that I know that song. Just a little bit.
Let's move.
Maybe I actually just wanted to attack with the Warden Spray. I'd probably block instead, though. I think one of my cousins went to high school with Bieber. Even before he was famous. Right, Callista this turn. And then the Haunted Relic, our attacking turn. We can even do Haunted Relic plus Keeper of Masks, so that's going to be extra strong on the attack turn. I am Canadian, yep. Born and raised in Edmonton, Alberta. They're afraid. Just gonna summon a bunch of stuff and go face with pretty much everybody here. Oh yeah, I gotta click OK. Right. Apologies. I should attack before Callista, because she'll level up to 5-4 in the middle of the turn, right? Correct.
See the world through new eyes.
Quake in thine boots.
The balance wills it.
Is a weapon.
Good luck, sir.
Try me, I dare you.
I don't think they realize that we're gonna level up, because they're trying to trade here, but it's not gonna work out for them. The value.
Take my helmet.
See? Earn it to win it. Mist Wraith. 2-2 fearsome, that's not particularly threatening. Oh, okay, okay. That's a bit better. On the first time attack with 5, an attacking ephemeral copy of the strongest dead allied foe. Play Vile Feast. 1 from a unit to summon a Spireling. Oh, that's not going to work the way I want it to, huh? No, that's not gonna work the way that I wanted to. I wanted to block with the Spiderling. It's fearsome anyway, I couldn't have done that.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
Oh, you can use that on the enemy. Well... Look, okay, listen, I'm just gonna attack,
Suffer long.
Full speed ahead.
Follow my lead.
and we're gonna see whatever happens.
They'll never see us coming.
Okay, just go. Get him. Good luck. Good luck. He is thinking I'm BMing them, right? My opponent is making deliberately suboptimal plays in my face. How rude. How incredibly rude. Doesn't save them, does it? No, not even a little bit. Gee.
They will all learn to fear my order.
Alright, well, with a 100% win rate, I think we have enough data here to definitively declare me the best Legends of Runeterra player of all time. That's where we're at right now. That is where we're at. Grade pick for Sparring Student. Sparring Student's pretty good in this deck. Definitely gonna keep that pesky Spectre. Apply for Scuttlegeist. Reduce my cost by 1 for each ally that has died for a 5/5 fearsome. That's pretty alright. So Nopify seems like it's gonna be a really good counter to spells that'll mess with us, kind of surprise things. Scuttlegeist has gotta be good though. Feels like all-inning too much. We don't have any flexibility if we lose our Nopify. I'm gonna skip this trade. Go again. It does get us to the 1 hour mark for the sponsored content. So if you were sticking around just to support the stream, I wanted to say a big thank you for that. Really appreciate the ability to earn a living doing what I do here, live on Twitch every day, and streams like this are a piece of that puzzle. The other big pieces, of course, being all the incredibly generous support given voluntarily by folks every month. Happy to keep doing some more expedition matches here. No need to stop just yet. I'm having a good time with this. I like the way the deck is playing. I like how off guard our opponents seem to have been caught. I want to see if I can keep it up. If I can find a match. This 48 Field Gazelle 140 card deck? Like physical deck? How would you even shuffle that? It would be like this tall. Swap the two high cost stuffs. Give a low cost stuffs instead. Gonna bank 1 energy on turn 1. I got nothing I can play. Even auto passed. 1,000 plus card deck. Oh no. Oh no. Getting the Greenglade duos out early is gonna be great.
Can see the Debastian border from here.
The Yordle here's with me.
homestead.
Everything's better with company.
Says you.
They're both elusive. I think we'll summon the hapless aristocrat here. And we'll have 4 plus 3 elusive, 7 damage right away. Poor guy's not going to have much of a chance here. Or do we summon the Warden's Prey? Kind of similar, aren't they? One to an enemy or the enemy axis and one to another. Oh, twofer. Well, that's a very efficient way to get rid of us. This is why we have the Nopify. Although this is a, what, a 4-cost spell? Pfft. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, I can only play the Unspeakable Horror, which I don't need to do. Fair enough, you got me good there. Like this guy.
Did it move?
Something to block with. Yeah, honestly, that was a decent trade, because he spent so much of his energy for the turn playing that. Pretty much cost me my good attacking turn, though. He's got more tricks like that. We could be in real trouble.
Heard there was a little fella asking for me.
He's in puff caps. Crap. One to the Nexus. Okay. Before
Without a sound.
Yeah, Zed's got Quick Attack, as well as creating a living shadow with his stats when he attacks. So he's going to be our Blitzer. TikTok.
Safeguard our homes.
Please, I have connections.
Sure.
I want to go home.
Both have Last Breath abilities.
Alert the village.
Spell. Fight an enemy with 3 or less health.
Fun guy.
Interesting. Is not the correct choice? I think we want to attack right away here.
Do not deny me. Shadows cut deep as any weapon.
It's in. Deal 3 to a unit. Alright. This guy's got a lot of removal stuff.
I am shadow.
Cost him most of his energy, though.
Confine and contain.
Yeah, I actually don't know why he didn't target Zed. That doesn't make much sense, does it? Yeah, I got no clue. Plus cost spell. Good target for the Chronicler of Ruin. As we get into the late game, being able to generate some stuff. Good. Oh yeah, we can also use the pesky Spectre to mess with our opponent's draws. We could use Vile Feast and Unspeakable Horror to deal with this. Oh yeah, whenever you cast a spell, right? It'll happen a lot. Not sure what our opponent is doing. Alright, they've passed. I'm gonna end round and open attack with Zed again.
They won't suffer long.
If you're gonna pass like that. They might not even be here anymore. Alright.
I am shadow. Claim what is ours.
Bonkening. Sure what's going on here. I'll take it. They do seem to be AFK. Well... Might be the Mango King, but you didn't vote for him. You know he's a king. He's not covered in mango pulp. You'd only have to wait another minute or so here to round this out. Actually, while we're waiting, chat, why don't we have a quick little moment of positivity since we didn't do one earlier during the Spire content? Anybody got any exciting news or happy moments from their recent day or week to share with all of us? Spread around and show some positivity. I, for one, am really excited, one, to be checking out this game here for the sponsored content, but also really excited for the immense amount of snow that's about to be dumped on me over in Connecticut. Excited for some snowy weather for the weekend. You chat. What's going on? And then they surrendered. Okay, so they were there the whole time. That's just rude.
They will all learn to fear my order.
But a win's a win. Mums 2K finally had some snow in the south of Sweden today. Imagine a Swedish snowfall is pretty beautiful. There's Zed. Other ally dies, drain one from the enemy nexus. Ooh, that's good. Ekareeb is good. Dream Shark Chariot Scuttlegeist. Still Bladed Rumble. Go these two. Get another Zed. Sir currently in Calgary was considering the move to Edmonton. Back on General in Edmonton. Big city with a ton of stuff to do. I haven't personally been to Calgary, so I don't know how I would compare the two necessarily. But my favorite things about Edmonton were always that there's endlessly something interesting going on. A big, be it a concert or, you know, some kind of nightlife activity to go to. Although, given the current health crisis, those things are a lot less important. So sorry to hear that, Tom. May you have one to share next time, but chilling here is definitely a happy thing to share. Yeah, sure, I'll keep all that.
They'll never see me coming.
We're still looking at what can be done in Edmonton. Well, definitely, I mean,
Closing in on the mark.
Calgary might be able to claim more than Edmonton, but as far as Alberta goes, it's Calgary or Edmonton or bust, pretty much, right? Not a whole lot of other things to do.
Witness perfection, meatbags.
Meatbags. Mission in hand. One to the enemy nexus. Fair enough. Next turn we'll go Keeper of Mass Stygian Onlooker and attack.
Can you improve perfection?
Today you are King Ku.
Half a mushroom.
Oh, this jerk again.
Have 3. Catch me if you can.
Oh, I got two of the ones there. A little bit of a hang to do the click and drag.
Would a mushroom help?
Give more power. A block with that? Go for it, dude. This deck is so aggro. Seems like it works really well in this drafted mode. Because their opponents are working with, you know, not constructed decks, but decks that they had to draft themselves.
Do the gun show.
I like this robot
Perfection.
stuff.
Join the glorious evolution.
Victor.
Flashbacks will bow, great maker.
Pulls up when played 7 created cards. You're not going to have a long enough time to do that.
We shall pierce their treasonous hearts.
Mountain Sir, thank you so much for the 4 months. So glad you're appreciating the content and the Spire streams both. Always a joy to play some Spire. Have cozy folks hang out with me.
The chains, they never stop.
So next turn I think we Chronicler of Ruin on the Keeper of Masks to give everyone +1. And then we attack. There we go. I think the order matter? Actually, the order does matter. I'm gonna put you... Ah!
Gotta get out of here.
There we go. Want them to last, because they'll level up if these front things die for any reason. How much total damage is this? 3, 6, 8, 10, 17. Good luck figuring that out. I got. Here's Death Ray. Deal 1 to a unit. Although you have left yourself wide open, sir. GG. Got him. Hear about the animations, disable motion. Or figure out to what extent you can turn them off or down. See what the game looks like with disable motion played, or disable motion on. Swap Gluttony for Scuttlegeist. Let's do that. Seven wins for the best payout? Let's see if we can get there. Totally agree, Oh Poyo Batman. It's definitely nice to one of the things I really appreciate about single player games is that you can take it at your own pace, which is a perfect fit for streaming for me. It allows me to slow down for explanations or chit chat, or to blitz through at whatever speed I want to go when none of that is happening. All right, who's it going to be this time? Shokatemo. Luck to them. Hey, there's Nopify. Spectre. it's too early for Scuttlegeist.
These jewels are more than mere trinkets.
One.
They'll never see me coming!
Be brave.
The Yordle here's with me.
Gonna super murder that.
Come on, Zern.
Down from the trees!
Protector, shield me.
Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of a slow couple turns here. Ha! Pesky Spectre's back. Good.
I am here to help.
Just gonna bank this 3 energy.
By starlight, take heart.
Or whatever. Go for it.
The chains! They never stop!
Getting the Neverglade Collector down is going to be an important part of the strategy here. Let's get the Keeper of Masks down now, I
See the
suppose.
world through new eyes.
Back for a bit. Nice to have the energy in reserve to use Nopify if we need to.
Follow my lead.
You are better than this.
An ally to kill a unit or destroy a landmark.
Lovely day for a battle.
Starting next turn, we're going to be able to do some stuff.
Final test.
Are elusive. God, what? Oh no, it's a challenger. Not noticed that. Welp. Dang it.
Live with purpose.
Just leave me alone!
Well, at least we'll drain 1 from the Nexus when this dies, at least. And I have the attack token. Field damage stuff. I'm just gonna kill her. Rumble here. No healing for you. Yeah, we can use Chronicler on the Keeper of Masks. We did that on the previous match.
Stars.
Worked out pretty well.
Let me guide you.
Another one.
Speak, stars. Speak, I say.
Let the energy from here first. Run.
Be at peace. Take heart.
And now you're healed. Five.
We shall not rest until all betrayers pay.
Looks like I'm ready.
Gems.
Bye.
One ally 1, get +1/+0. Steal. Looks like I'm in a bit of a bind here. We're in a bit of trouble. I can double Chronicler the Keeper here? Alright, let's try that. Spooky, spooky.
Only I can quell the wind.
Oh, stun 2 enemies. Wait, what? I couldn't notify that. Is this because it's an ability? They can't attack this turn. Okay.
Master yourself.
I think we're a little bit screwed here. Hamster things? Are cute. They're here for. Be cute. Slash creepy. Gonna like challenge my Callista, right? It's gonna go badly. Yeah, well, how come I don't have the ability to notify that? Auto passes on, that's why.
Our enemies cannot hide.
Can't do burst stuff though. Bad.
Stars fall.
Prepare yourself.
Got a challenger everything. Got 3 challenger stuffs.
Face your fate.
That's a GG.
Live with purpose.
Finally ran into somebody with a real deck of cards. Smart, too.
Defy
I'm
and
dead.
resist.
That wasn't going to go very well. And that's about as expected. If we can't get going in the first couple of turns, we don't get going at all. Our first defeat. Shan't let that stop us. Go again. Now. There we go. Ever played Clash of Heroes? I have not. Can't say I'm familiar with that title. Sounds like Clash of Clans, but no, not quite. That's what comes to mind when I read the title, but I don't think they're connected, right? Gazpacho in cups. What a name, what a player. Shadows grant all allies in deck and hand +2/+2. Emerald. So these two. Oh, we got Zed. Good.
Yep, yep, yep.
Cast a spell, stop all enemy spells and skills targeting me, and grant me elusive this run. Going 2-1. Interesting.
To the briny deep.
Should have put my Blade Scout down to dissuade an attack. I'll bank the one. Probably use it this turn. Damage down.
There's another one!
Oh, saplings have, lure on them. Nice, this round draw 1. Yeah, fair enough. Put him on the field.
Why are you here?
Earling. I remember putting this card in my deck.
So pretty.
I am the blade in the darkness.
Quickly. This way.
Do I trade Zed with Fizz here? I don't think so.
I
Do
am
this.
a true master.
I think they've got a 1 energy thing.
Come back, you guys!
A bit of damage there, though. That's right, Fizz is elusive, so I couldn't have done that anyway. Yeah, I figured I might get punished for doing that. I don't have an Opify, fair enough. Definitely shouldn't have blocked.
Darkness.
Probably gonna cost me the game, too. Should have known better. But we can pull Fizz with a sapling here.
Every way is a path.
Oh, fresh soil. Come, this way.
No
Forward.
outsiders.
So I'll make Scuttlegeist nice and cheap. Yes, 2 cost. 2 cost, fearsome 5/5. See it. Enjoy the lurk, Avi Blade, and Die Chopper, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months, almost to that half year.
Shall pierce their treasonous hearts.
Heck yeah.
This is our way. Always forward. Blessed is motion.
Wait, what? Doing that again.
Please, betrayer.
Might be a bad choice.
Return
I think it worked out though.
I stand for Noxus.
Scouts.
They'll never see me coming.
Summon 2 saplings this turn. Probably just kill the Lead Scout. That'll cause an instant level up. Nope. Hey, no. Spells are being cast. Fair enough. Gonna stop me though.
Everyone's a garden.
Stop. That's why we need Notify.
Courage masks the heart from fear.
They grow up so fast.
Oh, nice. Big lad, huh? Be a real shame if something were to happen to him. Oh no!
My saplings.
Fizzled. That's probably GG.
None shall oppose me.
Defy and resist.
He's got breakthrough too. What you call it? Overwhelm, yeah. It's a bit of an oof. Nah, it's not gonna do it. D.
Strength above all.
D. Alright, we're down. We're still up 4-2 though, overall. Trial complete. Trial 2 begin. We're doing a new draft here. Okay, I actually don't want to do that as of yet. But looks like we get a second phase to the expedition. That's gonna have to wait for another day, though, as I am gonna be winding things down here. I'm getting close to 8 o'clock, and I am hecking starving. So I'm looking forward to some dinner here. We'll call it there for me tonight. Wanted to thank everybody for joining me, both for the Slay the Spire content and for checking out Legends of Runeterra. It was nice to pop back into this. I would have liked to play the Lab of Legends mode. It's a shame that wasn't working. But perhaps that'll be another day. As ever, if you're new here, would appreciate a follow on Twitch or joining the Discord to be notified when we're live. We are live 5 days a week with usually some strategic roguelite action. Speaking of, we'll be back tomorrow with probably some Slay the Spire, either continuing our Ascension 20 play or some ladder play, and I'm hoping to do something more interesting as well coming up tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully. In any event, we'll see you all then, starting at not later than noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow for our final stream of the week on Thursday. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo. For Grifflin's, great question, El Pollo. I think when Grifflin's leaves early access, whenever that is, I'll pop in and check out how it's developed. Give it some nice baking time in the oven. But yeah, we'll check out Grifflin's again someday. Hello, everyone.